Hi. I don't know. Listen, I don't know what I'm doing. I have fun. Good morning. Happy Monday. Happy new week. Happy August, even. Although I think I streamed in August already. I did. Well, happy August. Hello. Hi, Rugen. Hi, Lord Penguin. Hi, Kingly. Hi, Yuta-san. Hi, Nyite. Hi, Catherine. Hi, ISD. Oh, ISD. Somebody got a picture of me signing your fuck forehead. Wait, I gotta show you. Someone got a picture of me signing the Bozu's forehead. And I didn't know about it till just now. Well, not just now, but until earlier this morning. Hold on. I don't know where I put it, but I saved it so I could share it. Anyways, hi. Hi, Apocalypse. Hi, Nyabinya. Hi, Stelafaz. Hi, Apocalypse. I said you 2 seconds ago. What the hell? Hi, second time. Hi, the best. Hi, Obito. Hi, Julie. Hi, Kingly. Hi, Palette. Hi. Rugen, did I say you earlier? Maybe. I don't know. Hi, Lucas. Forehead signature. Yeah. When are we gonna get a Mimi cord? Well, that's actually quite an interesting question. I started setting one up. It's not ready yet, but I started. Where did I put this book picture? Where did I put this? I assumed it would be in my downloads. Is it in my second downloads? No. Okay. All right. Hold on. Hold on. I'm a professional. I'm so professional. Mani Bagel sent it to me, so I just have to go to that. Yee. The new membership tiers are nice. Yeah, I got a lot to say. We got some new things happening. Yes. Okay, wait. Let me find this picture before I get distracted. Okay. I thought it would be easy if I looked up the phrase, I love that so much, because that's what I responded. But apparently I say that all of the time. There's 12 pages of me saying that phrase in our Discord DMs. Right, okay, search images from Mani Bagel. From oh, I don't know how to do this. Has images find, show me the, I just need to find it. It wasn't that long ago. Hold on. Hold on. There it is. I found it. Jeepers. Where am I putting this? Oh, why did I save it into this folder? Right. No, that makes so much sense, Mimi. Why did you put it in there? The world will never know. Anyways, here it is. Took me way too long to get that. It's fine. Check it out. Me signing the Bozu forehead. I don't know why that took me so long. It's fine. Hello. Also got pictures when we had at the panel. They're gold. Oh! Yippee! Mimi speech patterns. It's true. Mimi Scuff. That also. Scuff tuber. Well, yes. Yes. Did you stand on your tippy toes? Well, I did. But, you know, I did it. You can see my sparkly nails, too. Short. Okay, listen. IST was tall and wearing boots, I think. Boots make you even taller. I was in my little sneakers. Actually, no, wait, I was wearing platform shoes in this photo. Right. Anyway, what was I saying? What's the deal with VTubers being so small IRL? Not all of them are. I mean, some people are. Like, Mint was short. Camilla's short. I don't know, the rest of them were either average or tall, right? Who else was really short? Not too many. Not that I met. I'm sure there are. Bao is short. Bao is shorter than me. Bao's shorter than me. I think I'm like fair play, either way with Camilla and Mint, but Bao is very short. Yeah. I was wearing flat shoes. Oh. Right. Well, anyways. Oh my god, Emeraki! Thank you for the raid! Hello, Emerakians! And Emeraki, kissu, I love you. Hiya, people. What's going on? Sorry, I just started and I'm in my pre-stream yap at the moment. I hope you had a good stream, Emeraki. Hope you had a good time. Thank you for the raid. Hello, kissu. Well, yeah, like I was gonna say, so, you might notice in the top corner of the screen over there, we got a little, sub goal. I'm just testing it to see if it works. That's just subscribers on YouTube. It's not like memberships or anything. I just want to know if it works. So we're just gonna have it there testing it today. I'm not positive that it works. But, we'll test it because I want to do the subathon and I want to have that up there. So we're just going to test that out. Also, you might have seen, you might not have seen, I made a community post about it if you need more information. But I did change the memberships a little bit. I added a cheaper tier and a more expensive tier. So you can have some options with your membership if you don't want to spend as much money. That's A-okay. Please feel free to do the lesser costing one if you need to, That's all good. And also, the good thing with that, maybe during the subathon we'll get enough memberships on like the low tier too, that we can get more emotes, because I looked into it. Emotes are very weird, right? So you need X amount of concurrent members, like or not concurrent. What does that mean? You need X amount of like current. Current is the word I was looking for. Current members. And for 15 emoji, because I have 14 right now. For 15, I might be misremembering. I think it's like 125 or 150. We had a big boom of members a while ago, and we added a decent amount of new emotes. But I feel like that number is very high now. That's a lot of members at once. So, maybe we'll get there during the subathon, but yeah, I thought it would be good to add a cheaper tier. So, maybe more equals more emotes, because I know everybody likes the emotes, and I like the emotes too. Yes. Okay. Yeah, subathon. I'm thinking I'm going to be doing a subathon in some way, shape, or form. I have to iron out the details. From somewhere between September 7th, which is my 4-year streaming anniversary as a VTuber. Technically, I streamed as a facecam VTuber as a facecam Twitch streamer, I suppose, for a little bit before that, but I don't count that. And then it's gonna be my September 7th is my 4-year streaming anniversary as a VTuber, and then blink, September 17th, 10 days after that, is my birthday. So it's like a big celebration time. So I thought subathon. I've never done one, but it'll be kind of fun. I'm putting together rewards and cool things. Yes. There's a couple things I want to say right before we get even deeper into it. But hi, Asahel and Sheen, hello. And I think I missed somebody else, but hi if I didn't say hi to you yet. And lurkers, VOD watchers, how you guys doing? I hope you're doing well. The moss, hello. I don't know if I'll be doing like 10 days straight of streaming, but I'll probably do a bunch of long streams like every day during the 10 days or something, but there will be like breaks for me to like sleep and shower and stuff, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, but baby, I don't know what I'm doing. I gotta figure out I gotta iron out the kinks in it, okay? I don't know. Also, I might have agreed to do something. In a couple of months. I know you're probably thinking, Mimi, what were we saying the other day? You have too much on your plate. Why, you should not have agreed to another thing, Mimi. I know. Yeah, I'm gonna do another live show. I'm gonna do the other live show that I was saying maybe I'll do, maybe I won't. I'm gonna do it. I'm not sharing information on it yet. I won't share info yet, but just know there's another one coming. Just know there's another one coming. Oh, Princess Serena, Alicia, welcome. Hi. Love your music. That music sounds real nice. I heard it many a time. That's so big. But yeah, I like your music. Welcome. Took me a good 5 minutes to realize I need to subscribe to say hi. Oh yeah, Sorgi. I do that to avoid like bots and things. NDAs aren't anything among friends. Spill the beans. Well, there's no... Okay, first of all, wait, that is a thing. Second, I don't have an NDA because it's just me, you know. It's just me keeping it a secret for now. I think maybe I'll make that announcement some sort of a subathon award, probably a really early one, but you know, maybe I gotta save some things for the subathon. What am I gonna do? You know. Thank you for using the full title. It's a pretty name. Of course I'm gonna use the whole thing. Unless it made you uncomfy, but yeah, I like it. Picasso. No more Little Miss NDA. Well, I do still have some NDAs, but it's really weird because everybody knows I'm working with Vettel and Neuro for another thing already. Still not gonna be a couple months till that's done, but everybody already knows that because he spilled the beans. So I don't have that. And then most of the other things are just stuff that I'm working on for me that I guess I could spill beans about at any other point, but I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to. Let the mage speak, free Mimi from the NDAs. Alrighty then. Yeah, so I'm gonna do another live, and the subathon, and the music videos. I will also say, back when we were talking about all that, right? I was saying, there's a big collab project I wanted to be done by a certain time. I'm not doing it. I'm gonna get it done a little bit later, because I think the quality will be better if I hold back. It'll release a little bit later than I'd want it to, but that's better than, you know. Okay, so that is just a lot. You know how it is. Lots of things coming. I'm gonna keep it vague for now. But yeah, yeah. Anyways, back to the membership thing. There's new tiers. You could see the information on the community tab. If you have a membership right now, it didn't change. I guess the title of the membership level changed, but that's it. And you got 2 new perks technically. But your billing or nothing, none of that should change at all. You're welcome to swap to the lower tier or the higher tier as you so please. You can peruse the tiers. It's live now. It took a lot less time to go live than I assumed it would. So yeah. Okay, thank you. Wonderful. Are we ready to do animating and things today? Sorry, that was a lot of nonsensical nonsense and things. But, you know, that's very Mimi core, I believe. I believe I can fly. I also reorganized my entire OBS. So it's gonna take me a second, but I organized the whole thing brand new and stuff and things because I thought, wow, This will look nice. Where's my tablet at? Give me my little drawing pen and my tablet. Yeah. Yeah. Epic Asian, welcome. Thank you for subscribing. Considering, why is it text above the alert? That's weird. And Crimson Raptor, thank you for subscribing. Why? Oh, the number did go up. The bar works. Holy shit. Whoa. Welcome, people. Yippee. Okay, it's working. Yeah, I didn't think it would work. I'll have to fix the layering in a bit, but that's okay. Let's go. Raise the timer. Yeah, I was thinking about doing maybe like a timer situation. What do you guys have any preferences for subathons? Do you have like a preference for any of that? Oh yeah, the Discord is another thing that'll be launching around the time of the subathon. I have to figure out. I do need some mods for the Discord. I might open mod applications. Mod application, is that what that's called? On Twitter, like just like a little form, be like, hi, are you a normal person or insane person? Do you want to moderate for Mimi? Okay, cool. You know, something like that. I don't know. We're just gonna put this. I want you to see the layers on the bottom. We're just gonna put it halfway. Halfway sounds good to me. What if you're a normal amount of insane? Well, is there a normal amount of insane? Oh, I gotta clean my room so much. It looks so good. Also, tomorrow we're doing a sewing stream. No more shitty cat cam. I do have the shitty cat cam hooked up still. But no more shitty cat cam being the only camera. I got 2 cameras. I bought them to record the Off-Kai live show. And I was hoping that they'd be able to be used for this. And they are, so good. But, we're gonna be, doing a sewing stream with good quality cameras. 2 of them. 2 cats now? Well, there's 10 cats, but HD cat cam, yeah. I don't have it hooked up all the time because I don't want the camera to just be running all the time. Unlike the cat cam. So we do still have the shitty cat cam. You know, we do still have that, but for streams that require the camera, you know, we can you know, and things and stuff and have it and it would be so good. Okay, today we're gonna animate this scene. Hello, mister. Hold on. This scene. Oh, right. You're real teeny tiny there, pal. You need to give me a. Hold on. She don't fit the frame. This scene. It's a scene for the In Vain music video. And it's a scene for the In Vain music video. No more color correction. No more color correction. It actually looks good. The colors on it are good. I don't think it's like 4K HD quality, but it's definitely okay. It's definitely HD. I don't know if it's 4K, but it's definitely worlds better than we had before. Yeah, In Vain and Divine MVs at the same time. Jesus, I know, but listen. Wow, Meester wants to go out, but he cannot because it is raining. Yeah, I have to finish both of these MVs. I have to do it kind of soon, so not like soon, but soon enough, you know. We got a Mimi funeral before GTA 6. Rip Mimi. I can't believe that she didn't close her dead eyes. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, I am in a coffin in this image, aren't I? It's all for the aesthetic. Cause it's supposed to be based on the hold on, let me show you. The In Vain music album cover art. Hold on. Hold on, I got it. Don't worry, I got it in here somewhere. Hey, this one. Can I get 5 big... Oh, Jesus, this image is so big. Open the smaller one. Open the smaller one. Oh, even this is huge. But this is better. This is better. Here. The cover art for In Vain. This one. It's kind of like... It's kind of like... cathedral aesthetic. Cathedral aesthetic. What was the cause of death? Probably stress. But honestly, I'm fine. Yeah. Sometimes I can still hear her voice. Yeah. Did you guys know before I was going to be a mage, I was going to be a ghost? Because the storm was going to kill me probably, maybe. And then I decided I'm not going to be a ghost. I went for the mage route. I didn't die. Yeah. Okay, I will say. So, Divine is kind of like how we did Fake Heart. Like the style of music video. So it's got like animated bits, but it's also got like the illustrated bits. I'm gonna do In Vain's music video kind of like how we did Reverie. Because it's gonna have like it's gonna have like little animated loops, but like nothing crazy animation. You know what I mean? Just like loops. Little loopies. Me vanquished the ghost and turned it into a Bozu. Oh shit. Why is this like... I definitely know how coffins work. I think this was supposed to be like an angle, but it's not really serving, so I'm just gonna... I'm just gonna pretend that the sides of it are all the same length. I'm a professional artist, I promise. I promise, officer. Yeah, animated loops and funky typography. I'm not sure if I'm going to put typography on it. I haven't decided. But definitely at least the animated loops. I might just put like the lyrics like kind of in like a glowy font or something on the bottom maybe. Or maybe typography. I don't know. I'm not really sure. Because, I don't know. It's not that I don't like the typography on Reverie, but I think it was a bit distracting. Like looking back on it. So I'm not really sure, but, you know, we'll figure it out. Whatever, man. But yeah, definitely like just the animated loops, they're kind of just stills with like a wind effect situation going on, maybe a blink or two. Nothing too crazy. So we should be able to finish this scene on stream today. Although, for this scene in particular, I did want to do something a little interesting. You'll see what I mean a little bit later. But I kind of want to have it, like, have lighting that moves really fast in, like, bars across the screen that changes the subject when the light moves, like, across it. So it's, like, goes from, like, one fit to another fit and, like, different lighting. I don't know. It'll be kind of interesting. I'll show you what I mean when we get there. Oh, yeah. Can't wait for the MV so I know what the lyrics are. I guess, yeah, I haven't released the lyrics anywhere officially yet for them, have I? Yeesh. But yeah. Hi, Savon! Welcome! Oh, that's the other thing for my subathon. You guys are gonna see the 3D model. My 3D model! I've been testing programs to see which one is the best. And I'm very excited for you guys to see that. It looks real nice. Mage 3D, I know. I haven't used a 3D model in months. Eons. I'm also looking into like equipment for like full body, like big time trekking stuff. No eye clipping this time. Yeah. I'm so excited. It looks really, really good. I mean, it looks like my model, but 3D. I don't know. It's really cool. I like it. Grandma. I'm not grandma. I'm not even that old. I'm in my early 20s. What are we talking about? Why did the best choose to be the best when they could have been the bestest? I have no idea. A full mocap suit? I don't know if I could ever afford a full mocap suit. But what I could do, on the contrary to that, is I'm looking at a couple different things. I'm considering Vive trackers right now, because that seems to be like one that's like a good market option. That's not too bad expense wise, but also has like good quality. Because I was looking at like Mokopi and stuff, but Vive is just better than that. I'm sure there's other higher quality options. I am going to look into it, because if I'm going to invest in it, you know, I'm going to want it to be the best that it could be. But, you know, we'll see. I'm considering Vive trackers too. Yeah. They seem like a solid option. I mean, I'm sure it's buggy as like anything else would be, but, you know, I'm willing to give it a shotty shot. But yeah, like I said, we'll probably have a soft debut for the 3D model during the subathon. And then, this side of the face just don't look right. That just don't look right. That just don't look right. I'll have like a soft debut for it. And then we'll have like an actual like full 3D debut with like full body tracking and stuff later down the line at some point. Yeah. Yeah. I'd love to do like a 3D VTuber concert. I'd love to do that. I do have... Oh, hold on. Siobhan doesn't know about this yet. I'll have to tell you about it later in more detail, I suppose. But I gotta work out the details first, so yeah. But I think a good subathon goal would be a lovely little 3D music video. Blink, 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 blink. I've got some connections. I already know who I'd want to do it. We already have a price point. I say we. I was thinking about making it a collab. 3D MV, hell yeah, I'm gonna buy subs myself. I think it would be really, really cool to have one. I don't know. I'd also like to maybe combine 2D with 3D, because I think like if I had like a 3D MV, I could probably do like certain frame by frame things like with it as like effects and stuff to like take it up a notch. I'm capable of that. I'm not capable of doing no like full 3D animation myself, but I don't know. That might be kind of fucking sick if you think about it. You know? Because, okay, I need to say, Hosho Marine! I love that woman. I think she's my Kamiyoshi of VTubers. I think so. I just fucking love her. Because, like, I don't know, all of her music videos are just so inspirational. She's just so the it girl. She's the it girl! I'm not too into animation. It's really tough. That's okay. You don't gotta be. You just gotta do the model like you already been doing. That's all right. Don't even worry about it, Siobhan. I got a whole plan. I'll tell you about it later. Don't worry. I feel like because you made the model, you might as well know about it, right? If you want to. If you don't want to, I guess you don't have to. But yeah. Yeah. I love her stuff, and I really love like analyzing how it's done. Because she does them all differently. Some of them are 2D animated, some are 3D animated, and then I can only assume our 3D animated ones are kind of a mix of 2D and 3D. And I can see like the parts where I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's 2D, unless it's like 3D with like a lot more bells and whistles than what I understand. But I could do it with the 2D, like the little tiny things. And I'm thinking, I kind of want to give it a shot. It's not going to be as good because I ain't got... She probably spending hella money on those things. They're so good. She probably spending hella money. It ain't going to be like that, but it'll probably be damn good. It'll probably be pretty damn good if I get the people who I want to work on it with me. Yeah. I I'm just kind of like, wow, I love them. I was watching Daisuki. Wait, Suki Daisuki. It's got a longer title than that. Aishiteru is the last word. I don't know. Yeah, anyways, I was watching that. It just came out like recently, her newest one. And I was just looking at how it was animated, and I was like, jeez, this is so nice. This is so nice. Whatever I do, it'd probably be a little bit more akin to maybe like what Kiara does. If you guys have seen Kiara's music videos. Maybe a little bit more in the style of that, because, you know. A couple reasons. Maybe I shouldn't share the reasons yet. I don't know. I don't want to spoil too much. I'm already spoiling too much. But yeah, I want to try it. I want to give it a shot. I would love to just have like really nice, beautiful MVs. As of right now, I'm just sitting here like, yeah, just make my own MVs. So they're only going to be so good, but yeah. Suki daisuki cho aishiteru. Ah, cho is the word that I forgot. Yeah. Yeah. Kiara MVs seem more reasonable for first M2. Yeah. Hers are gorgeous, but much less like high concept. Yeah, because Marine's are more like anime-y, and Kiara's are more like music video-y. Does that make sense? Well, no, that makes it sound, you know what I mean? Like Kiara's are giving like K-pop music video style, and then Marine's are giving like full-blown anime. Anime movie. You know what I mean? They're both beautiful. But I think one I could probably achieve easier than another one. For now, yeah. More like full anime story each time. Yeah. Kiara's are meant to look like a human recorded MV. Yeah. Not a bad thing at all. Definitely beautiful either way. But yes. Hi. When are you making the full-length Vettel backstory anime? Vettel backstory anime? Does he have a backstory? Is it his backstory that he's just a British turtle? Full-length anime is actually just a 10-second clip of him saying, right, so I'm a turtle. And then it zooms out, and he goes, in Britain? or in the UK. I don't know where he lives. But yeah. In the UK. In the UK? How do they say that? I don't have a good British accent. But yeah. Right, so I'm a turtle? Is that why people say tuttle? Because it sounds British? They don't say turtle, he says tuttle. Is that why they say tuttle? Oh my god, I could never figure it out. I couldn't figure out why people said tuttle. I just thought it was like a meme. It's because he's British. Oh my god. Why did it take me so long to find that out? Isn't he Welsh? Is he? Oh, I don't know. Maybe. I thought he was, I don't know. Maybe. That's possible. I'm gonna be honest. A lot of people from the UK, I kind of group them together. I'm like, yeah, you're from the UK. Like, you know, you could be British. Maybe you're like Irish. Maybe that's different, right? Maybe. I don't really know the difference between Welsh and British. I'm sure there is a difference. He's American? Oh, shit. Oh, listen. That just shows you I don't stalk my clients. You heard it here now, everyone. I don't stalk my clients. I just assume I know things about them. Anyways, you stalk us, right? Well, reasonably so. Reasonably so. I have like looked at some of your channels before because I'm like, you know, I'm just kind of curious. Not everyone. I just like to observe sometimes. It's not weird. It's not weird unless you make it weird. I won't tell you who I've looked at. Emiraki. I won't tell you who I've observed. I get you, I do the same. Oh, let's go. Based. Jump scare. The pigeons outside of my window are Mimi drones too, right? Ow, ow. Wait, no, that's not what pigeons sound like. Krrr, 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 krrr. Yeah. Hell yeah. The birds work for the bourgeoisie? No! The birds work for the Mimi. I like birds. Every time I go to the city and I see the little guys walking around, the little guys, I'm like, holy shit, look at that guy go. And they're also unique pigeons. They've all got different little patterns and things. I don't know why people don't like them. They're so cute. Stopping to hear if there's any footsteps right now. British includes English, Welsh, and Scottish, but not the Irish. Oh, I thought Ireland was in the UK. Am I wrong? Listen, I'm American. I have a public education. I have a public school education. And I didn't go to college. You can't be that mad at me. I have a GD. I was going to say GDP. I have a GED. But what does that really mean at the end of the day? I'm a VTuber. I'm a VTuber. What does that really mean at the end of the day? Fuck nothing. Ireland broke away from the UK. Oh, right. Didn't that happen kind of recently? I forgot about that. One time I almost got attacked by a gang of pigeons. Probably because you're a lemon and they thought you were food, Lemonader. I won't lie. Northern Ireland is in the UK, but not Britain, which is different. It's a different island. Whoa. What? Wait. Scotland is in Britain? Scotland forever! What is that from? Why do I know that? Is that from Brave? That might be from Brave. I don't know. I googled it. You're right. Vettel's British. Oh. Guys, she's full American. Oh. It's literally attached to England. I thought it was like its own thing. Oh. Eater. Oops. I mean no offense. I live in a fantasy world, everyone. I live in a fantasy world, okay? I mean no offense. Please don't be mad at me. I'm sorry. Okay, I do want to line art the rest of this, but the stuff that I'm drawing right now with that is gonna be still, and then I want to do like a blinking animation, because she's laying down, so there wouldn't really feasibly be any wind on her here. But there'll be wind in the other things. But yeah, so we're just gonna do these. We just gonna do this. This is gonna be animated though. Oh, yeah. I don't know what she's talking about, but now I feel offended. No! Britain is the main island, methinks, and UK includes extended territories, including Northern Ireland. Oh. Might be thinking about Ireland. Oh. The Ireland and Scotland were both like different things. You know? I mean, they're obviously both different from each other, but I mean like different things from Britain. I thought they were like their own business. You know? Just like next door neighbors sort of situation. You know? Great Britain is the big island of East Ireland and north of France. Oh. Okay, so Great Britain and UK are different things. Great Britain is the big landmass consisting of England, Scotland, and Wales. So technically a Welsh person is British, but not English. Oh. The problem is everyone uses the terms British and English interchangeably. Oh. Wait, that makes so much sense. See, I didn't really think there was a difference. Oh, shit. British people, am I right? Oops. Yeah. I see. Cancel Mimi. No! No, please. Please, I didn't mean to. I'm just not very good at it. We're gonna play GeoGuessr later this week, okay? Later this week, we're gonna play GeoGuessr, and you guys are gonna just see strictly how poor my geography actually is. It's really bad. I will be making educated guesses. Oh god. This is GeoGuessr training. Pop quiz. Oh god. Pop quiz. Okay. Alright, I'm ready for it. She's so cooked. Well, yeah. And bottle of water. Right. Hashtag cancel Mimi. Don't cancel Mimi. No, please. So wait, Northern Ireland and actual, or just Ireland, I guess, are different then. Is that the new thing? Is that the new thing that happened? Where they were like, they like left the thing because of reasons that I don't remember, but political things, right? And then Northern, but then, well, yes, but actually no, yeah. Pop quiz. That's my answer. Is it accurate? I hope so. I hope so. I'm gonna cheat with this eyeball. By copying it over to the other side after I draw this goddamn circle. After I draw this goddamn circle. You pass with flying colors. I'm sure you'll be able to identify every British country now. Oh, that's so... No, that's great. Because when we do GeoGuessr later, there's going to be, I'm telling you right now, 10 things that are located in South Africa that I will be mistaking for Europe. Or vice versa. Like I'll think it's Europe, it's actually South Africa. That's going to happen 35 times probably tomorrow. Or, not tomorrow. When are we doing that? Friday, I think? Friday, methinks. I love a diagonal canvas. Whoa. Whoa. I'll keep count. Okay. That's your job. There's the island of Ireland, which is 2 countries. The Republic of Ireland and Northern Ireland. Oh. Why don't they call one Ireland and the other one like Ire... No, you're right. Never mind. I was gonna say like Ireville or something, but that's so stupid. That's so stupid. Ireland and I was like, oh, Ireland, and then do like a Disney World situation. World and Ireland. Yeah. Yeah, that'll work. What? What's wrong? What's wrong with that? Nothing. Nothing's wrong with that. Paste. Horizontally flip this. Where's the horizontal flip button? Excuse me. Layer. Edit layer. Where's edit? Where the fuck am I? Layer. Select? How do you horizontally flip shit? I forgot. I don't use this program enough, except I do every single day. You'd think I'd know where this is. Horizontal. How do you... Huh? Hello? How do you horizontally flip something? It does have one. I just don't remember where it is. Select. Filter? Wouldn't be a filter, would it? No. Oh God. I know it has the canvas one, but that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the flip on this thing. It does. It's normally by the navigator. Transform flip with control T. Oh. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Now, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Cancel. Hold on. Hold on. Am I dumb? I might be. Where's the transform? I've done this before. I've played these games before. Edit. Oh. Found it. Edit, transform, flip horizontal. Ah. Right. Edit, transform, flip horizontal. Thank you, Roderick. Thank you. Yes. That's the one. That would be the one. I need to lock in. If we're finished explaining UK, I'm banishing your stream back to background noise. Okay, lock in. Lock in. You're good. Press buttons and other buttons. Yes. I've been doing it the hard way this whole time. Clip Studio is kind of I like it, but it's a little overcomplicated sometimes. That's why I am paint tool shy's like main hoe. Cause it's so simple. Everything in paint tool shy is so simple. And then you come over here and you're like, why is it like this? Head in my hands thinking Clip Studio Paint has a horizontal flip. I'm shaking you by the shoulders. How did you think it entirely lacked a flip tool of all things? Listen, if you get used to other programs, sometimes you don't think that there are luxuries like a horizontal flip. You don't see the luxuries like a horizontal flip, There you go. Beautiful. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. So many tools, so many options, yeah. CSP feels new every time I use it. I feel that. I do feel that. They have tools for everything to the point of it being overloaded until you hide some of them and you thought they wouldn't let you flip a joint. True, though. True. Listen, sometimes that's just how it is, It's just how it is. Okay, that's frame 1, everyone. Woohoo! Frame 1! What the hell? Oh, no. Hold on. Oh. What the fuck? What did I do? Hold on, I'm confused. Give me a moment. This is this. What the hell is this? This is that. I need a new layer. I'll put that in there. And then I need to put layer 2 here. Thank you. Complicated for no reason. Daijobu. Wait, are you animating? This is gonna take forever. I am, but this one's like different than normal animations. I'm just animating like a blink and then some foreground pieces. The actual character won't be moving in this scene, so I'm making it so that the the actual character will move, so the line art's gonna be a lot nicer. It's gonna be a lot nicer because it's gonna be on screen for a lot longer than like a little millisecond. For animation scenes, I usually would go like fucking much faster than this because can you imagine if every frame I took this long? It'd be cooked. It's been 52 minutes, we'd be fucking cooked. Actually, I guess I was talking for the first like 20-30, but still. Animating. 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 And memeanimation. A memeanimation. Bet you didn't see that coming, did you? Okay. Wow. The Mage of Yapping. Well, listen. Sometimes you need a streamer who just doesn't shut the fuck up. You know? Yesterday, I put on Gab Schmolders. She's not really like a not shut the fuck up type of yapper, but you know, she's a streamer. And she was playing Crime Scene Cleaner. And I put her on in the background. Cleaned my whole room. Top to bottom. Deep cleaned it even. Scrubbed the floors. Vacuumed. Scrubbed the carpets with the carpet cleaner. They didn't need it, but you know, a nice clean is real nice. I Lysol wiped all the dust away off everything. That's probably why animation studios don't stream. Well, yes. Because I'll be honest with you, animating takes fucking forever. Takes forever. Pardon my French. Takes forever. It takes forever. 1 second of animation, assuming all the frames are different, can take you like fucking, I don't even know, 12 hours minimum for 1 second. Like, I'm sorry, it just takes too long. Edit, paste up here, edit, transform, flip horizontal, give it a little twist, pop down over here. Well, this face is kind of cute, isn't it? It's kind of cute. Fix them angles a smidge-meter. Bring this out, put this here, put that back in. There needs to be, I will say, in Clip Studio Paint for animating, there needs to be a better copy-paste method for frames that you want to alter small things in. Because for now, the fastest way I've found that you could do that is straight up by taking it out of the animation cell layers, then copy-pasting it outside and then dragging it back in with the same label. And it's kind of nonsensical, you know? It's a little bit nonsensical, I won't lie to you. Same with 3D, it's boring as fuck. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. It just takes a bajillion, trillion, million, gazillion years. For 1 second of like all sorts of different frame animations. That's why I think I said this. Not yet, but for next year, I suppose, I'm gonna be upping my commission prices, primarily for animations, but I'm gonna up them because it truly just takes me too long. And I don't want to be a stick in the mud. It's not that I don't enjoy animating, but it takes a long time to animate things, so I'm gonna be turning my prices up to a fair thing, because I've been undercharging. I have a real problem with undercharging, and Monty and Johnny lectured me on that recently. Yeah, that was my chair if you heard it. Sorry, it sounded like a fart. That was my chair though. Just so you know. Just so you know, don't you think they did that? Haha. Anyways, but yeah, I've been charging like way too little, and then they lectured me on that, so I'm gonna charge a fair amount for the time, I guess. Yeah. What's the animation? This is for one of my music videos for my original song In Vain that I released last month. They don't have music videos yet, but you can still listen to them on YouTube Music and Spotify and stuff. I also have a tendency to undercharge. I've been yelled at for that. Yeah. It's like weird because I mean, I kind of, like, in my eyes, right, I'm like, I want to charge based on what I think the work is worth. More so than, like, the time, I guess. Let's take a gander at what this blink looks like. That's not bad. Do it again. Oh. Do it again. That's not bad. Nice blink. Nice blink there, Mimi. Nice blink. Nice blink. Yeah. I also have a yes, you do, Siobhan. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. It's weird because, like, as the person buying it, I'm like, I mean, how much can I complain? Because I'm a broke-ass bitch. And I get your beautiful work. But at the same time, I'm like, no, you have to charge. At least if you have clients who are, like, well off, I hope that you charge them more. You do charge not enough, though. I will say that. I will say that. Siobhan, turn it up. Turn it up. I'll pay you more even. Turn it up. If you take a payment plan. Hold on. I want this to be like a loop that I can do, but I want it to be a little bit longer. Just for the things we're going to put in the foreground later. So let's just make it 10 seconds. 10 seconds long sounds reasonable. Mimi is 40K in credit card debt. I'm not in any credit card debt, actually, but that is scary. That's a conservative estimate. Put it on your tortoise tab. I don't even charge the tortoise enough. But that's because I want to work with him. I'm positive if I was like, hey, Vettel, can we do a little bit more? Because it takes a long time or whatever. He'd be like, sure, whatever. What you thinking? All right, here you go. That's probably how he would respond. In a more convincing accent, of course. But I don't want to ask. So I don't know, maybe for like the next projects I will. This is good, I think. Maybe we could do like a double blink. I love me a good double blink on one of them. Let's do 3, 4, 3, and 2 again. Right there, a little double blink like this. Okay, yes, but move it sooner. Move it sooner. Right about there. I like it. Move it even one more sooner. Maybe here. Yeah. Nice double blink. Click it and ship it, Neurosama. Clip it and say, no. No. Put it on your Monty tab. I dare not ever charge Monty Bagel herself a single dime. I would not let that woman pay me. I would not let that woman pay me. She's done too much for me. Alright, that looks good to me. I like it. Nice blinks. Back to doing the line art down here then we are. I actually regret paying off my student loans in one check because I could have stretched it out for another decade to increase my credit score. What the fuck? That's crazy you ever pay it off in one check, though. That's pretty fucking awesome. That's pretty good. I get that it stinks booty balls, but still. You know what's also weird? I have a better credit score than my friends who have, like, actual jobs and income. Don't know why. I have a better credit score than they do. Like, I have a job, but, like, my income ain't like that. Is it because I pay off my credit card on time every time? Probably. Is it because I've never been in debt? Also probably. But, you know, what do I know? I know nothing. Meanwhile, you put things on Johnny's tab for no reason. Me the other day with the DoorDash. I said this, I think, on stream. I didn't realize he put his card on my phone, my DoorDash. And I just fucking bought a sweet bun. Even though it wasn't actually the sweet bun that I ended up getting in the mail, but that's like a whole nother story. I just, he was like, don't worry girl, I got your DoorDash, but delete my card. And I was like, oh shit. Sorry. So like low key, yeah, kind of. I don't want Johnny to pay me either, but he was insisting. I'm probably still not gonna let him do it. But that's the other thing, he was like, well right, I have your PayPal, I'm just going to send you money anyway. So, I don't know what to do. How do you stop someone from doing that? You know? I don't know. I don't know. You scammed him and they scammed you. I guess so. I guess so. Actually, they didn't scam me, to be honest. See, it was weird because I wanted the taro sweet bun, okay, from the bakery. Right. So I ordered the taro sweet bun. Well, no. I looked at the menu. I didn't see any taro pastries except for one that kind of looked like the taro sweet bun. It looked like it from the tiny picture on DoorDash. So I was like, oh, that must be that. So I ordered it. And I ended up getting this really weird Play-Doh-esque pastry. I don't know. It wasn't bad, but I didn't really like it personally. And it wasn't the mochi sweet bun that I really wanted. So, but it is technically what I ordered. I just ordered the wrong thing, I suppose. You know, so they didn't really scam me. It's not like I could get a refund or anything. It was what I ordered. It was just... I disappointed myself, is all. Yeah. Mimi's financially responsible. Yeah, I am. But at the same time, like, I feel like I'm financially responsible until I'm sitting there and I'm like, I get a little too ambitious and I'm like, right, but I could do another original song. But I do most of my stuff. I do most of my stuff myself, so it's not that bad. And because the people in Asteroid help me, it's even less of that bad. Cause like if I'm like, hi Monty Bagel, can you please help me with these lyrics or whatever, she'll do it. We're in a symbiotic relationship, Asteroid and I. I am part of Asteroid, I suppose. Asteroid is a symbiotic relationship. They need physical art and things, I do it. I need auditory arts and things, they do it. It's crazy how that works. It's nice. Original song will pay for it itself. Just hit big, easy. Right. Speaking of, I am doing another original song. Cause I'm fucking crazy, chat. I'm fucking crazy. I'm a crazy person. I'm a crazy person, and it's fine. でも大丈夫だよ. でも大丈夫だよ. I don't want to say any plans for it aloud. Cause like what if no, you know? Like what if, you know? But I do have some plans and thoughts for it. It's probably guessable, but I'm not going to confirm or deny. I'm just an insane person, and that's all you need to know for now. Like and subscribe! Like and subscribe! Say it, please say it, we beg of thee. Alright, you've twisted my leg, I'll tell you. I'm thinking about doing it for that live show I mentioned earlier that I agreed to do. I'm thinking about doing another new song for that. I don't know if it's gonna happen. No promises. It might not. No promises. No promises. That was easy. Well, yes. You said please. It's a very kind way of asking. Well, yeah. I'm thinking about it. I will not guarantee what live show. I also won't share details on that yet. But I agreed to do another live show. I They invited me. I couldn't say no. It was so nice. And it was something that I've wanted to do for a while anyway. And it was so nice. I'll tell you more details about it down the line. But it was so nice. I will say, it is East Coast this time, which is also another thing where I was like, oh, that'd be nice. Because I performed on the West Coast last time, but I have a lot of East Coast Bozus. Because considering I'm located on the East Coast, you know. I've got a lot of East Coast Bozu. I wanted to give everybody a chance. I don't know. I want to meet y'all and stuff and things. I don't know. Can you say no? I can say no. But, mind you, I am not only insane, but I'm also trying to grow. Middle coast? Do they have a coast there? In the middle, I mean. Is there a coast? Yeah. Congratulations, thank you. Yeah, I'm capable of saying no, but because you know how like some people struggle to say no. I don't have that, but I was thinking like, no, this is a really good opportunity. It's something I wanted to do for a while, and they invited me, so I didn't have to like go out of my way or anything, you know what I mean? I didn't have to go too far out of my way to you know, do anything too crazy. So I don't know. I'm just... Maybe Canada went... Oh, I'd love to do a show in Canada. I'd like to do more events, because Offkai was really fun. I want to see if Asteroid can do more events together. For this one live show that we're doing, I'm going to maybe see if maybe they want Asteroid to like guest or something. I don't know if they would or wouldn't, but, you know, maybe they would. This looks like garbage and shit balls over here. What the hell? Alright, but yeah, I don't know, man, Canada, something, oh Canada, meow, 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 Canada. I've been to Canada one time, and that was when I was less than 10 years old at Niagara Falls. I don't know anything else really about Canada, but I would like to go. I'd like to do all sorts of things. So maybe, listen, I don't know, maybe I just want to hang out with Asteroid again. It was really fun. And meeting Bozus was so much fun. And performing live was so much fun. Also, I will say for this live show, I am going to try and actually have choreography this time. I won't just bullshit it. I know. A shocker, a shocking revelation. But yeah, if you're confused at Offkai, I had time to do like a little bit of choreography, but I didn't have enough time to like make it look nice. So I said, fuck it, we're just gonna impromptu. What is it called? Just come up with it on the spot. But yeah, I want to do actual choreography this time because I think it'll look better. So, you know, maybe that. I think I need to look into, like, which of my mutuals or friends is, like, a choreographer, though. And maybe, like, pay them to do it or collaborate with them on it or something, depending on what they might want to do. I don't know. I need to look into who I know that's a choreographer. Because I used to be... This is, like, deep Mimi lore. You probably already know it if you've been here a while. But if you haven't, here's some new information for you. I used to be the choreographer for Stellar. But the problem is, I'm really good at choreographing for groups, but not solo. I'm really good at, like, group formations and things like that, but I'm just not... I did stuff in Rezo as well, but, still, like, I don't know. Not for solo stuff. I don't know why. It just looks less impressive, anything that I come up with when it's solo. I don't know. I forget sometimes that people don't know Mimi lore like this, to be honest. Yeah, there's a lot of people who don't. If you're confused, when I was in school, in high school, I was in a school idol group, and then I was in a different group later. Both are not groups anymore, but, you know, experience and things and such and stuff. Anyways, yeah. Fingernails. Boom. Your improvography. Ooh, is that what we're calling it? Improvography. That's a pretty good word. It was solid though. Thank you. I feel like some parts were alright and then other parts were like, right, a little clumsy of a movement there. Little clumsy of a movement there, but you know, maybe we can forgive it. That's why I was kind of like, yes, everyone, this was improv. I don't want to be secret about that because if that was like an actual, like think about it. If that was like an actual choreographed thing and I just learned it and I was doing it that sloppy, I'd be kind of like, oh, right. You know. I looked up Rezo, I don't see a Mage or a Mimi on the list. You don't see a Mimi on the list? I can know why you don't see a Mage, but maybe a Mimi? There certainly was a Mimi. Well, yes. It's so crazy meeting people who know you for your designs and have never heard about your IRL content from like, whoa, Gen Alpha Bozus. Gen Alpha Bozus, yeah. I said Brozus just now. That's kind of fun. Who wants to be a Brozu? That's kind of cool. I want to see what your full power, yeah. I think it would look a lot better if I had like a properly choreographed thing. So, I don't know. We'll see. The problem is I'm an insane person who's thinking about doing a brand new original for it. It might not happen. I might do either Divine or In Vain, or maybe even covers. Like, because I know some of you guys were suggesting I could do Odo or Four Blood. Because I've never performed Odo live before, and there's definitely choreography for that out already. My only gripe with that is that I'd want to re-record it. Unless it was like live singing, which I could do like some sort of a live sing mix, but I don't know. We'll have to see. I'll have to see what I end up going for on that. I'll think about it a little bit more. The problem is, I feel like I gotta talk to Monty Bagel and Johnny about what they think, and like whether or not they're gonna go and things like that, and yada yada yappa yappa and such. But they're both such busy people. My idol group did a Let's Go Rainbow cover in Toronto. I think Soda DM'd me about that. They couldn't get a video, but they were telling me that they saw an idol group in Canada performing Let's Go Rainbow, and they were telling me about it. I was like, holy shit, that's awesome. That's so cool. If you have a video, I'd love to see it. If you want to like tweet it at me or DM it to me online or something, on like Twitter or whatnot, I don't know. I'd love to see, or you could link to it in the comments, not the chat, but the comments, if you'd like. If not, no pressure, no pressure. Hi, Brozus. Hi, Pokeplay Fusion, welcome. And M, I didn't say hi to you. And Elemental Colors, hi. And Thor, did I say hi to you? And Everdrop, hello, how you doing? I love that song a little. I love a lot of the Rezo songs. Me too. I feel like when I was in Rezo, I kind of felt, for a little bit, I was like, wow, I actually might be decent at writing lyrics for, like, the happy-go-lucky type beat song, because I wrote the lyrics. I'm going to say I wrote most of them. I don't remember. I wrote most of the lyrics for, Let's Go Rainbow and Neon. I think I also did Cold Case. I think Pengy did quite a bit in Let's Go Rainbow too, though. Think. Maybe. I don't remember. I think I did Lemonade too. Did I write the lyrics for Lemonade? Not all of them, for sure. Definitely Penny did at least part of those, if not all of them. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure I did. What did I know I didn't write Blueprint or Monochrome. Those were Monty. I know for a fact I wrote Neon. I don't even remember. They came and talked to me about it later. There's no full-length videos, unfortunately. The videographer had car issues. Oh no, I'm so sorry. That's okay though, understandable. I hope you at least had fun performing it. It is very fun to perform. I remember you talking about writing Lemonade lyrics and how straightforward they are. Ah, right. So then I guess I did do it. Shows how good my memory is, and by that I mean horrendous. Sorry. A lot of that blends together for me. You know how on Twitter they're always like, no one told you about the hard jump from 18 to 25, and goddamn, is that real? Because those years are all the same 1 year to me. Cold Case Dawn's my favorite. Yeah, Cold Case is really fun. It was really fun to film. I love high concept songs and like videos and stuff like that. I really like the high concept ones. Is this a good hand size? Yeah, I think so. Don't want to make them too tiny or too big. Meow, meow, meow. I know I'm spending a bajillion years on the line art. I'm Sharky. Sharky. Eventually we'll get out of here. And by that I mean to animating more things. Yeah. When a girl says no pressure, that's code for you better get on that now. No, not for me it isn't. I genuinely mean no pressure when I say that. That's kind of funny though. But no, I genuinely mean no pressure. I feel like that's one of the things that I say the most, actually. Like, anytime I'm, like, DMing anybody for anything ever, I'm like, no pressure at all. If this doesn't work, don't feel bad. It's okay. But, you know, but I always want to add the little preface of, like, don't be upset if you can't do it. Like, it's okay, you know. No pressure at all. Like, I don't want anyone to feel pressure. Pressure like a drip, 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 and it never stops. Whoa. Yeah. I like Encanto. Encanto used to be my favorite movie, but I think it's K-pop Demon Hunters now. Encanto is still number 2, though. And I think Coco's number 3, because before I liked Encanto, I liked Coco. Ghost of Mint, welcome. Happy Monday, you too. We weren't allowed to jump on the stage, though, especially with 6 of us. Oh, you did it with 6 people. Ooh. Let's Go Rainbow was originally supposed to be a 7-person song, but then, like, all of the group things happened. We didn't quite get the people and everything, so we stuck it to the 3. But that's kind of cool. Yeah. Encanto is so good. It really is. Not being allowed to jump during Let's Go Rainbow probably makes it a bit more confusing, for sure. Cause how do I say, like, it's just jumping. It's just jumping the whole time. It's just jumping. That song, I remember because, okay, in the videos, like the dance practice videos and stuff we did for it, I was wearing Fila's that were a half size too small for me. Or a size, or either one size or a half size too small for me. So every time, it wasn't that bad until I had to jump, but every jump hurt my toes, like, to hell and back. I cannot feel the crescendo. That's kind of funny. I can see why 6 people aren't allowed to jump on a portable stage, maybe, if that's probably what it was, but still. I don't know, man. Yes, K-pop Demon Hunters mentioned, Hyperfixation mentioned. I love K-pop Demon Hunters so much. I must have seen that movie 40 times by now. I just like it. I really like it. It's got a concept that's basically just My Little Pony Rainbow Rocks, but done better. And I love it. I really love it. I do. I'm a simple woman. If you've got Battle of the Bands fighting it out, oh my god. Wait, more Rezo lore. Did I tell you guys ever? We were gonna have a Rezo. It was gonna be a couple different things. At some point, it was a visual novel. At some point, it was a manga. At some point, it was gonna be like a webcomic. But we were gonna have like a storyline situation. And the concept of the Rezo storyline was basically, I make an idol group, get the others in it, and then we were gonna have like other groups and stuff, like either fictional or voice acted by people we knew. We wanted to kind of play with it either way, depending on the medium, right? But then we wanted it to be like that, but the whole concept of the world was like Battle of the Bands-esque, and then we would throw around like the concept of like magic, not like weapons, but like magical, like you get your power from the pen lights or something. Like that was the whole like theme that we were going with for a while. Obviously didn't happen, but seeing concepts that remind me of it make me go, hell yeah. And K-pop Demon Hunters like scratches that itch real nicely, you know? I like it. Yeah. I still do like Rainbow Rocks with its flaw. Oh, me too. Me too. I fucking love Rainbow Rocks. That's my favorite movie of the whole My Little Pony franchise. That shit eats no crumbs, eats the house down boots. Right? Absolutely. So good. I love it. But I also just love the K-pop Demon Hunters. It's basically just that concept. I felt like an insane person, but I looked at Moni while we were watching K-pop Demon Hunters for the first time. I looked at her and I was like, "This is just My Little Pony Rainbow Rocks," and she was like, "Holy shit, it is!" Yeah, I love it. Picasso. If the Dazzlings were the Saja boys, that's it. Boom. Boom pow. And like I said, they didn't die at the end, although they did lose their magic or whatever. But yeah. Even my mom asked me if I watched K-pop Demon Hunters the other day. She said she loved it. Oh, awesome. I've rewatched it so many times with so many of my friends too. Yeah. I just watched K-pop Demon Hunters. It's pretty good. Now I have to go back to the karaoke. Yeah, if you guys didn't see the karaoke on Friday, I sung all of the songs from it. All of them. Because I'm a crazy person. Granted, it was a karaoke, so they're only going to be, you know, so good. But still. But still, listen, you know. I'm trying to get the positioning of this looking less weird. Pardon me. Pardon me, everyone. No, it was the karaoke. It's okay, there's a VOD. There's a VOD. You did, frick. I can't believe I missed it. The VOD is up, don't worry. Unless you live in Russia. It is blocked in Belarus and Russia. But you could use a VPN. But other than that, it's not blocked in other countries, which is good. I've noticed almost all of my... I don't know what song it is that does it, because almost every song in my karaoke streams gets the videos demonetized. I don't really care about that, though. But it's always blocked in Russia. Every single time I do a karaoke stream, that shit gets blocked in Russia. I don't know why. I'm shorgy. I can't even read what you just said, Hebber Jebber. I don't even know what that means. I need to watch the karaoke, but I couldn't stay because I was at the beach. Oh, the beach! Like, that's awesome. The karaoke VOD was like beach themed. I played beach noises in the beginning and sung on the beach. It was very real. I originally wanted to have a swimsuit outfit, but listen, we don't got time for that. Maybe next summer I'll do a swimsuit outfit. I don't live in Russia in Russian. Ah, I see. Then it's fine. Well, yeah. I think I need to shrink the head down a little bit. It's kind of big ass head over here, Mimi. Big head alert. Wow. We're gonna have to deal with that. What type of swimsuit would Mimi wear? Ignore how the eyeballs are not placed properly anymore. We'll figure that out in a second. I wear bikinis mostly, but not ones that like show too much. I wear like bikinis that have like the tummy covered, like a high-waisted bottom bikini. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? A one piece. Oh shit! A one piece! You're so right. Never mind. Ask me that question again. What type of swimsuit would Mimi wear? A one piece. Aradake no yume wo kagi atsume. Shit. I butchered it. I butchered the whole thing. Oh god. Such a good joke. Gone. Gone like the wind. Oh, sorry. I'd like to apologize. Maybe like here. I might have to move the nose. Proportions got a little funky. Proportions got a little funked up a smidgen-meter. Edit, transform, flip horizontal. Yeah. We're gonna have to fix the shading down there. Whatever, it's fine. Demo daijoubu. Daijoubu. One Piece fan spotted. Well, yes. A sun hat, make it feel flowy. Have I shown you guys? I do have a bathing suit design that I made a while ago for my model. It's just a sketch. Well, I'll show it to you. I don't know if I'm gonna end up using it, but you know, I'll show it to you again. Again, I think I've shown it. We'll see if I have. This one. Ah. There you go. See? It's got the little sun hat. Just like my witch hat. It's a little sun hat. Don't you like it? And the little tube floaty thing. Yeah. Oh yeah. Cute. Thanks. Thanks. I was thinking a me mermaid themed to a Teru Teru Bozu. Right. Have you seen... Hold on. Okay, so pretty modest. Well, yes. I tend to be on the more modest side. Hold on. Have you seen... I have drawn myself as a mermaid also. Also as well, that has happened. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. There it is. Bada bing, bada boom. There you go. You're like a little jellyfish. Mermaid design, you say? Well, yes. I have a lot of things. I'm sure Mimi has no experience in mermaid outfits. What? Mani summer outfit themed to a Luna moth. Mani is a Luna moth, but that would be so good. Yeah. Yeah, we did draw Mani as a mermaid also, didn't we? I feel like I did that. I did. Yeah, look. Mani bagel. This one could be improved a little bit, but I like the anglerfish lights. She's so cute. Oh, yeah. Mermaid. A mermaid. Holy shit. That's fucking awesome. On that same stream, we also did Neuro. And Vettel, his sea turtle, and Evil. With the pirate thing. Super cute. Made her Selkie, I think is what this is called. Yeah. Super cute, super cute. And then the last one we did on that stream, just to round off showing you all of them, was Bow. Whale. She's a whale, obviously. Yeah. Cute. Cute, 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 cute. Yeah, that was from a stream back in May. For Mermaid. Alright, speaking of your themed drawings, do you have any ideas for this year's Halloween design? I don't, but we'll do either in the beginning of October or the end of September. We'll do a vote for what the theme will be, and then maybe I'll design it on stream, probably. We'll do like a designing this year's Halloween thing on stream. To those of you whom are confused. Hold on, I'll show you. Every year, Mimi does a Halloween outfit, a witch outfit that's themed. I'll show you all of them. We've done it for, what, 8 years now? 7. This is going to be the 8th year. Here's all of the previous ones. Bada bing, bada boom, baby. Well, hold on. Hold on. Bada bing, bada boom, right. Bada boom, baby. There you go. So this was the 2024 one. Skeleton theme. Then you got ghost, cat, lantern. These are on my website if you ever want to look at them. Star, potion, candy corn, yeah. Well, lots of them. Been doing it for so long now. Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna do another one in October, so look forward to that. Look forward to that. The candy corn one's great. Yeah, that was the first Rezo year one. It was really cute. Yeah. I always love the witch designs. Thanks. I'm excited to have more. Keep it up as like a little tradition and whatnot, you know? I don't know what the theme this year could be though. Maybe we'll do like a stream where I ask for suggestions, or maybe I pose a bunch of options and then you guys can like live vote and then we'll do a poll that decides it. Maybe we could do that all in one stream. That could be fun. That could be fun, I think. Me thinks that could be fun, but that's not for another couple months. And by couple months, I mean at least 1 month. Wait, no, 1 month is September. So yeah, 2 months. Give or take 1 to 2 months. Yeah. Gonna pre-vote for Headless Horse Mimi. No. No, not that. Gotta be creative since you're always dressed on the Halloween theme. Kinda, yeah, I guess so. Listen, it's like a thing. It's like a thing, you know? Right. We've been on this line art for a bajillion, trillion, gazillion years, and I still want to change parts of it. That's okay, though. That's okay, though. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Don't you worry none. Don't you worry none. I'm just, thinking. Mimi Vampire. Ooh, Vampire is a pretty good one. That's a strong contender, I think. Zombie Mimi. We haven't done Zombie either. That's also a good one. That's also a good one. Jiangxi Mimi. What is that again? I don't remember. I feel like I've heard of that, but what is that again? I'm open to it. The Chinese zombie. Oh, gotcha. Chinese hopping zombie. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. Pumpkin. Maybe. I've used pumpkins in a lot of the years as like a supplementary theming thing. Because you see a good jack-o'-lantern and you just know that it's Halloween time, baby. You just know when you see a jack-o'-lantern that it's Halloween time. They move around by jumping because their legs don't work anymore. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh no. Can we get them a mobility aid or no? We're just gonna let them keep jumping. Do they enjoy the jumping? Are they having fun with it at least? His head is doing like all sorts of different things. This is not correct. It's just not, that's just not how that needs to look. That's just not how that needs to look. In hindsight, I probably should have done this line art on Paint Tool side, because we probably would have been done by now. But whatever. Me Medusa. Ooh, Medusa is a good one. Pogo stick. Pogo stick is crazy. Put him on a pogo stick. Yeah. One of my neighbors used to have a pogo stick, and it was kind of fun to use for like 5 minutes, and then it would get like no fun no more. I don't want to be rude, but pogo sticks aren't really that fun for that long, it would seem. It would seem. In my professional pogo stick opinion. Kind of like this. This look a little funky wonky, but we'll fix it. It's okay. A lot of toys are that way. It would seem. Pogo stick? No, dude. Pogo kung fu fighting. You alright? What the fuck did you just say to me? Oh, Po! Because he's the panda. Because he's the panda in Kung Fu Panda. The way I was like, what the hell does that mean, Emiraki? Pogo Kung Fu fighting. You alright? Is that from like a TikTok? I'd believe it if it was. I love you, Rocky. That sounded a lot more. I didn't mean for it to sound so combative the way that it came out of my mouth. It sounded so combative. What the fuck did you just say to me, bruh? What did you just say to me, bruh? That was all me, but it was based on another stupid meme. I see. Okay. I was gonna say, if you told me that was like a TikTok, I'd fully believe it. And I'd just be like, oh, I guess I missed that one, huh? I guess I missed that one somewhere in the Matrix. Still funny, though. Picasso, I like it. Yes. Cargo pants? No, dude. Cargo vroom vroom. You feeling okay, buddy? Oh! I think I might have seen that a long time ago, I think. I get it, though. I do see it. I do see the vision. I see the vision now. It was funny. It was funny. I'm just a little slow. That's okay. I'm just a little slow in the uptake. And that's fine, you know? It's okay. Mimi enters fight or flight mode. Was that my fight or flight mode? I was talking to my mom yesterday, because she was like, you've only really yelled a couple times. And I was like, yeah. And she was like, let me guess who you've yelled at. And she got all of the guesses wrong. And I was like, I don't think you know. I don't yell at people like that. I don't know. So, but I wouldn't say I don't go into fight mode. I used to have, I don't know, I don't think I do anymore, to be honest. I used to have a fight reflex. But then I guess a couple years went by without me practicing anything. And then, I guess I don't have a fight reflex anymore. Now I just kind of stare. They get the Gen Z stare reflex out of me. Thanks for the super, Zuzu! Thank you! Yeah. Yeah, the Gen Z stare. Honestly, I'll be so for real. The way people talk about the Gen Z stare, they make it seem like it's like a... They make it seem like it's like a thing where you're like, you're just dumbfounded. You're like... Wait. I'm trying to blink out of sync. What's your... What did you say? What's a CD? I don't know what that is, you know? But like, the Gen Z stare is more just like, my understanding of it is just like, what the fuck did you just say to me? Is like the face that you make, you know? You're just kind of like, you know? It's kind of like that. Sometimes while watching you draw, I'm just like, wait, you could do that in CSP? I don't blame you. CSP, they've got a lot going on over here. They got a lot going on over here. I won't blame you. What's a Gen Z stare? It's like a meme that's been going around on like TikTok and Twitter and stuff. Because basically, boomers are like, they're giving me the damn Gen Z stare. Because they'll like walk up to you at like, say you're working a minimum wage job, right? I'll give you an example. And then you're like, all right, sir, that'll be $10 even. And then the guy's like, I'm a veteran, you know. Like, yes, sir, I gave you the veterans discount, so it'll be $10 even. He's like, no, did you hear what I said? I said I'm a veteran. It's like, yeah. And that's where you get the Gen Z stare, because you're just like, what? Yeah, I did give that to you here. As you can see, it would have been 13. Now it's 10. Yeah, right. You know. And then the Gen Z stare is just kind of like the processing look of trying to deal with whatever the hell was just said to you. You know what I mean? Listen, I'm trying my best right now. I think that's just a teenager thing. Maybe. I just know that they gave it the name the Gen Z stare, like, recently. Yeah, but I mean, I did that too, but I am Gen Z, so I guess it makes sense. I don't know what you mean. Maybe I'm getting old. Like, somebody says something stupid to you, and you kind of just look at them like, what? Like, okay, let's a different example. I gotta come up with a different one. Let's see. The awkward pause. Yeah, I guess that's a good way to describe it. Like, say... Okay. One time, I was working at the clothing store. Okay, this is an actual real-world example. I was working at the clothing store, right? And I was working as a cashier, even though I didn't want to be on the cashier, but that's besides the point. I was working as a cashier. And, I got a guy come up to me with two, like, teen boys, right? I don't know if he was, like, maybe their dad or what. And he was like, we're gonna buy these. And I was like, okay. He brings up two pillows from the back of the clothing store. He's like, okay, we're gonna buy 2 pillows, right? And I'm like, all right, sure, that'll be, $20, right? I don't remember how much it cost. And he's like, right, that's not all though. And I'm like, oh, all right, well, what else do you have? Because they don't have a cart, right? And then I'm just like, all right, well, what else do you have? And then he's like, I'm gonna need to buy 800 more of these. And this is where the Gen Z stare comes in, right? Because I'm just like, sorry, what? I'm gonna need to buy 800 more of these. And I'm like, 800 pillows? Okay. And then this is when you're like, but why? I never found out. I've speculated maybe he, like, owned, like, a hotel or something. Maybe he was gonna donate them. I don't know. They had, like, really weird vibes. Anyway, I was just like, oh, okay. And then I think my immediate response was, I'm not sure we have 800 in the store. That might have to be, like, shipped to you. And he was like, no, I need to buy 800 of them. And I was like, yeah. The store probably doesn't have 800 of one pillow. Like, in the back, there's not that many. And then I think we might need to, like, ship it to you, like, in the mail from, like, the factory. I don't know what I said, but something like that, right? This was, like, over 5 years ago. I don't remember. But then I'd be like, okay, I said, like, yeah, we might have to, like, send them to you, but you can purchase them here, and then we'll just send them to you. But then he was like, I need you to call your manager. I'm like, okay, all right. I call up let's call her Madeline. I'm like, Madeline, can you come up to the counter, please? Cash register number 1. I call up Madeline. Madeline comes up to the counter. She's looking at me all disapproving, like, I don't like that fucking lady still, by the way. She looks at me all disapproving, like, she's like, why can't you get this man 800 pillows? And I'm like, why can't I get it? All right, Madeline, here's my little electronic fob thingy, right? Says we've got 4 of these pillows in the store. 4 of them. He's got 2 of them right there. I could go get the other 2 from somewhere else in the fucking store, probably, right? Gonna take me a damn while to find them, but I'm working the cash register right now, so, you know, that's something. But that's only 4 pillows. He said he wants 800. Now, I don't know if we know basic math here, right? 800 is a lot more than 4, right? So I'm like, right, he says he wants 800 of them. I repeat that, because I'm like, oh, maybe she didn't hear me right. And she's like, right, what's the problem? And I'm like, gulp. Right, so in order to do online orders, we need a manager present. And we don't have 800 pillows in the store, so therefore it has to be an online order. So I called to have the manager present. And then she'll say, but why can't you just fulfill the order? That's when you get the Gen Z stare again, because you're just sitting there like, did I not explain this shit clearly? Did I not explain this clearly? He wants 800 pillows. We only have 4 pillows. Therefore, he needs to buy the 800 pillows online. In order to do an online order in the store, the manager needs to be present. That's you. Now, this is your problem, not mine, Miss Manager Lady Madeline. And Madeline looking at me like, the fuck you want me to do about it? I'm like, oh my fucking God, Madeline. That's the thing too. Like, I don't even remember what happened with that, because I'm pretty sure I went on my break mid problem. Like, I'm pretty sure I was like, I don't know what you want me to do, and I left. I think she was like, all right, you can go take your 15. And I was like, okay, good luck with your 800 pillows, sir. Was it a prank? I don't know. I don't think so, because it was like a 60-year-old guy. Maybe like 50, right? He was wearing like gold chains and stuff. He was a very tall, built man. He didn't seem like the type of guy to be like pulling pranks, you know what I mean? He was like, yes, he had like 2 teen guys with him, but like they also seemed like they were kind of wealthy. So like, I don't know. The 800 pillows thing, like, I don't know. I don't even... I have no context to this day. I have no idea what they were doing with that. What could you possibly need with that many pillows? I was exaggerating a little bit. I think they did bring up like maybe 10 pillows to the counter, but like still, like it wasn't nearly enough pillows. And like the guy didn't understand what I was saying. The manager didn't understand what I was saying. And I was like, how do I rephrase this any differently? We only have 10 pillows. Look here on the online thing. It says quantity in store 10 pillows. He wants 800 pillows. I don't know how I gotta do. What do I gotta say to change your thoughts on this? We don't have 800 pillows to give to this man. Even if we did, how the fuck is this man getting 800 pillows in his car? I don't care how big the car is. You're not fitting 800 pillows in there unless it's an 18-wheeler, and even then you might struggle. Sir, we're a store, not a wholesale warehouse. Wrong place, wrong person, good day. Honestly, that. Yeah, I don't know. I just felt like, to this day, I think that was the wildest cash register experience I've ever had, because I just remember being like, what? What? Like, what? What's happening? Although, cause my job wasn't even cash register, so to be fair, I wasn't like properly trained on cash register. It was kind of just me pushing buttons and hoping I could figure it out, which like I kind of did. And there was another old lady there, so she was kind of helping me out when I didn't understand something. But still, my primary job at the clothing store was online orders to the store, not online orders from the manufacturer, which is what we had to do with the pillow guy, right? My primary order was packing. My primary job was packing orders that people placed online to pick up in store. They're called BOPUS orders. It means buy online, pick up in store. BOPUS. I don't know why it wasn't BOPUS. BOPUS. Well, whatever. BOPUS orders. And I would basically just run around the store, find the items. It was like a little scavenger hunt. To this day, I still think that shit was really fun. I just hated my manager, so I ended up quitting. But still, the job itself was really fun. Running around, doing all that. sometimes I think too, if I ever if I go back to a retail job, which I don't see myself ever doing again, to be honest, but maybe as like a seasonal thing, it could be fun. It's not gonna happen. It would just be fun. I liked that job. It was fun. It was like a scavenger hunt. The store was horrifically unorganized though. Anyways, one time, a lady ordered a tumbler cup. You know, like a metal cup. You know, she ordered the seafoam green one online, and I was like, okay. So I went to the sales floor. We only had like the pink ones out and whatever, right? So I was like, okay, gotta go to the back in the warehouse section. I go to the warehouse. I open a brand new box, an unopened sealed box of tumbler cups. I dig out a seafoam green one. I scan it, get it on the thing, pack it away, put it in the thing. She comes up and picks it up later. Alright, I think all is hunky-dory, nice, easy order fill, I feel accomplished and everything. My fucking manager, Madeline. Same Madeline who did not help me with the pillow guy. I don't know if this was before or after, I don't remember, with the pillow guy situation. But, same fucking Madeline, she comes, and she calls me on the thing, and she's like, Mimi, you need to come to the customer service desk immediately. And I was like, oh shit, what'd I do? I go to the customer service desk, and then a customer just is standing there, and I'm like, hello, madam. You know, I say hi. Like, I don't know what she's doing. And the customer looks at me, and she glares at me. And I'm like, oh, shit, what'd I do? What did I do? What did I do? Did I get the wrong color tumbler or something? It's the tumbler lady. She's holding the tumbler. And my manager, Madeline, she's looking at me, and she's like, do you know what you did? I'm like, fuck no, I don't know what I did, Madeline. What'd I do? I feel like I fulfilled an order in a timely fashion. Personally. And then she's like, I don't remember exactly what she said, but she basically just started berating me in front of this customer. She was like, you need to be diligent in these types of things. Look inside of that tumbler. I'm like, look inside of the tumbler? She hands me the tumbler. I look inside the tumbler. There's like a weird substance in the tumbler. Okay, it's mind you, it's a stainless steel tumbler, and there's like what looks like coffee grounds in it. Fucking maybe. And I'm like, huh, that's weird, because I took it out of a brand new box in the warehouse. It wasn't even on the sales floor, so it couldn't have been like maybe a customer had previously returned it, but it still had the plastic wrapping. So I was like, I don't know. I don't think. See, like I'm led to believe that this wasn't something I did personally. She was like, you need to open every single cup that you give to people. That should have been obvious. Like, why didn't you know how to do that? And I'm like, first of all, no one told me that. Second, if it's in the warehouse out of a brand new box that I opened with a box cutter myself, you would think, with the plastic on it, mind you, the plastic was on it when I put it in there. When I was given the tumbler back, the plastic wasn't on it. But in order for me to open the cup, I would have had to take the plastic off of it, which feels like that's probably not my job. Right? And I remember being very confused because I was trying to like talk to her. I was like, I understand you trying to like yell at me in front of the customer or whatever, but I was like, listen, I don't think like it was in plastic. I got it out brand new. I don't think, like, I'm not saying the customer did this, but I'm saying I don't think I did it either. But anyways, long story short, I think the lady took the tumbler home, because this was like a day or two later she came back with it, right? I think she took it home, used it, for whatever fucking reason, decided she didn't like it, but she didn't clean it out. I think she left coffee in it or something, you know, after using it. And then I think she brought it back to the store and was like, I picked this up, and look at how disgusting, you know? I think that's what she did, because unless the tumbler manufacturer did that, which I kind of doubt they did, like, I don't know. It didn't make sense. If you ask me personally, I don't think that shit was on me. If you ask me, I don't think that shit was on me, bro. I don't think that shit was on me. I apologize, probably, but probably because I don't remember. But rating your employees in front of a customer is bad management 101. Yeah, but I think she did it because I think, like, the customer was probably, like, mad and wanted to, like, be reassured it wouldn't happen again or something. But, again, my theory is that the customer did that. I don't know. I'm just saying. I wouldn't doubt that a manufacturer was slacking. Yeah, but, like, it was... Like, okay, wait. Here, let me show you like, with this for a second here. Let me show you this. Tumbler cup, right? It's got like the lid here, but it's a thing. It had plastic wrap that sealed it, like all the way around the top, like this. You know those like plastic wraps with like the little notches that you have to like rip out? It had that when I packed it. Like the like sealant protectant thing. You know what I'm talking about? Had that little plastic fucking thing on it. I don't think your peace and love. I don't think that was on me. I don't very much think that was a me problem. I won't lie to you. Oops. I don't very much think that was a me problem. Why didn't you follow the customer home to ensure the quality of the product? This is just poor customer service. Obviously, duh. I should have stalked them for the remaining 3 days, abandoning my job entirely just to make sure that they had a good experience with their pre-sealed cup. Duh. Sounds like someone tried to frame you, maybe. Honestly, I think the customer just wanted her money back. For whatever reason. And then I just ended up being like a fall guy on it. I don't know. I feel like maybe the customer might have felt bad seeing me getting yelled at, but honestly, I was just so confused. Usually when I'm getting yelled at, I'll cry. But with that, I was just so confused. I was like, yeah, I'll check in the future. Yeah. No, yeah, I'll do that. I was just like, what the fuck? Because, like, mind you, I had a... You know what's even crazier now that I'm thinking about it? I had a vivid memory of packing it because I asked my coworker who did the same job as me, because there was multiple orders all the time, right? So she had the same job as me. I asked her, because she was in the warehouse, I was like, oh, do you know where these cups are? And she was like, oh yeah, I just put a box of those on the shelf over there, brand new box. And I was like, oh, okay. And she watched me open the box. I was next to her when I opened the box. I took the one out and scanned it in front of this lady. We were like, haha, you got it? And I was like, yep, got it. Good. Yay. Happy ending. And then, like, lo and behold. How rude. I will say, I did really like that job, though. The manager sucked, but that job was really fun. Because, like basically the way it worked was I had my little handheld device. Like, it was like a phone, but, like, chunkier and for this store, right? And it had a little scanner on it. And basically, it would show me the item and, like, whatever locations it could possibly be in that somebody ordered. And, like, what size it was, because it was, like, a clothing store, so they had, like, some various things and stuff, right? And, like, what size they ordered or whatever, you know, what color they wanted, things like that. And I would go to the things, and I'd have to find the exact item, and then I'd pack it up. But it was kind of like a scavenger hunt, because it was really fun, because I would go to, like, the shelves, and, like, I'd be scanning items. And if it wasn't the right one, the scan would be like, it'd make a little beep beep. You'd be like, And then if it was the right one, it would make a really satisfying bring. It was really satisfying, the noises that it made when you got something right. It was like fanfare. It's like, whoa, I liked it. Real satisfying to get the right things, and then you could pack them up in the baggies nicely. Yeah. And then I had my own little workspace in the back room, so I wouldn't have to be, like, on the customer floor all the time. I had, like, a little desk back there with, like, all the tape and the packing materials and stuff. I'd sit back there and hide from people sometimes. But it was really fun because it'd be like, new order has come in. And I'm like, I'm on that Bopus order. I'm on it, baby. You know? Crazy. The only downside to that job was the store was horrifically unorganized. most of the ladies who worked there were like really nice and helped me like find things if they knew where it was, because like they had like a lady in charge of every section. But the ladies who were in charge of the warehouse, them was some sons of bitches, man. They were really rude, because like I'd be like, hi, this says it was a new arrival this morning, can you tell me where it is? And like they'd be the people who unpacked the truck and put it somewhere that morning. So, and it wouldn't have like a location in the thing yet, or if it would just say like warehouse new arrival. So it would just be like in the broader new arrival section, which was like a shit ton of shelves and stuff. Right. So then I'd be like, okay, can you like tell me where you think this might be if you remember? Because I'm on a time limit over here. I gotta pack fucking one item a minute. Because Madeline doesn't know how to count. So. And then sometimes, like, the lady in the men's department was really, really nice. Every time I walked over there, she'd be like, her English was a little broken. She had an accent. I can't place where it was. I think maybe it was Peruvian. I don't know. But she had a really pretty accent. Anyways, every time I went over to the men's section, she'd be like, oh, what do you need? And I'd be like, oh, I'm looking for, this pair of pants or whatever. She'd be like, oh, I got you right over here. And it would always be so fast. But I kind of wish it was slower because she was really nice. But that's okay. It was really efficient. And then the guy in the sneaker department, he was kind of nice. I think he was high most of the time, but at least he knew where all the sneakers were. Fun fact about that job, I would often enough, I think like 3 or 4 times, I would go to the back rooms where the sneakers were specifically, because there were no cameras in that one. And I would sit and hide in the corner, sit down on the floor, get a good cry out, or eat a snack mid-shift. Sit there on the floor in the sneaker thing. What are they gonna do? Find me? No. No, sneaker guy was high off his mind outside of the storage room. He didn't know what was going on. He probably would have been supportive of it anyway if he did know. It was fun though. It was fun. The job, I mean, not the crying in the back rooms. Anyways, do you guys work retail jobs? Do you like them? That job was seasonal, so it was really only for like one Christmas season. But damn, it was fun. I love a good scavenger hunt. Are there any good scavenger hunt games? Are there any good scavenger hunt games, like on Steam or whatever, that you think would be like fun? I need to do a good scavenger hunt. Scratch that itch so I don't go get a minimum wage job just for the fun of it. Most insane sentence anyone has ever said. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know anyone, even in the highest role of their career, who passionately likes retail jobs. Oh, I don't like retail jobs. I just like scavenger hunts, and that job was fun. I hated the cash register. Honestly, if I ever had to go back, I would look at the managers dead in the eye and say, if you put me on cash register, I will quit on site. So just don't do that. I will gladly do BOPUS orders day and night. You put me on cash register, I'm quitting on site. I'm right. I'm gonna be so dead ass with you. Don't put me on that goddamn cash register. You will also have, if you put me on cash register, you will also have to deal with figuring out where the lost money came from. Because when I worked at Joann, and they put me on the cash register, I fucking hated that. I worked at the cut counter at Joann, and that was like okay. I mostly worked at Joann because I wanted the discounts, I'm not going to lie to you. But also, it was an easy job that I knew I'd be able to get. Because I worked at the one in New Jersey before I moved. So they could have just transferred my shit over. Anyway, like I was saying. Yeah, I don't know. It was just fun. Fuck cashiers, though. Because when I worked on the cashier at Joann, there would be multiple times where I would be like a couple pennies off because my math is just wrong. And then, I mean, there were other people who were way worse than I was working cash register, so maybe it wasn't that big of a deal. There was this one girl who was always like multiple hundreds of dollars off. Like, she'd just be typing fucking zeros for no reason sometimes. I don't know. I'd be off by a couple pennies a lot. Not all the time, but like frequently enough, which is also kind of a problem. But, not as bad as a couple hundred, Anyways, Yeah, I fucking hate the cash register. But that scavenger hunt thing, that shit was fun as hell. That shit was fun as hell. It was also good exercise because I'd be like running back and forth. And also, if somebody asked me for help, I'd basically be able to choose whether or not to help them. Because, like, if somebody was like, can you get this off a shelf? Like, I'd be like, oh, yeah, sure. But if somebody was like, I am looking for, like, this and that and yada yada. If it was, like, a really complicated thing, I'd be able to be like, oh, okay, you should go talk to her over there. She can help you with that. Right. See you later. And then I'd just walk away, Because, like, I didn't really have to be on the sales floor too often because I would just go grab stuff and leave. You know what I'm saying? It was real fun. It was real fun. I kind of want to do it again sometimes. You know what I wish I could do? I wish I could stream that job. I wish I could do that job, but stream it. There's no way in hell I'd ever be able to do that. Because, like, people's, like, names and stuff would be there. If I wore, like, a fucking GoPro on my forehead. Running around the fucking clothing store like, all right. Chop, chop, everyone. We've got to go find a Christmas ornament. That would be so much fun. That would be so much fun. I would love to do that. Like, if I did that as, like, a stream, like, once a week. That should be so much fun. That'd be, like, fun exercise. Huh. How long have I been talking about this? Way too long, probably. For crying, I'd go to the refrigerated room. Oh, to freeze the tears away. Nice, nice, nice. I see that. I do. I want to be honest. I don't know. Oh, who passionately likes retail jobs? Yeah. I've never worked retail, but I have worked phone support, and that was absolutely awful as hell. That sounds awful as hell. I had a similar job before in a warehouse where I escaped to the toilets for a quick dopamine recharge often, but got told off for my pick rate going down because they monitored you constantly. See, that's the thing, though. I've said this before. When I worked at that, my pick rate was supposed to be 20 units per hour. It was supposed to be 20 units per hour. I was doing 40 units per hour on average. And my fucking manager had the balls to come up to me and be like, you need to be doing 60 units an hour, which is literally 1 per minute, which is just simply not humanly possible with how that store was not organized. And I was like, I was being very nice at the time because when I was like 16, 17, when I worked that job, I was like, listen, I don't know what you think this is. I was like, okay, I'll do my best. But what if it was today, I'd be like, you want to organize the store to make that happen? Because I could if it was organized properly, but literally no one puts anything where it needs to be, so it takes me like at least 3 minutes to locate items sometimes, and that's not on me, baby girl. Anyways, I ended up quitting shortly after she told me to do 60 units an hour, and then she had to do my job for the rest of the season, so I wonder what she was pulling. But I liked that job. I did like that job. I did. It's kind of an unflattering angle over here. Let's fix some of this up. Fix some of it up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Mimi retail lore, yeah. Hidden 1MPX lively quality camera. Oh my. No, I'd like to just wear like a forehead camera and run around because I feel like that would be real fun. Have like the chat like on my like arm, like linked up on my arm. You know how like IRL streamers do it? I'd like that. She was pulling 100 orders an hour and working the cash register at the same time. In her fucking dreams, she was. That lady was not nearly as competent as she'd probably think that she is. Not nearly as competent. Tell you what, I did, after working there though, I did get a really good deal on a high quality winter jacket and a really nice fuzzy sweater that I still wear to this day. So how mad can I really be? Maybe still kind of mad because I get clothes the same quality for significantly less money at the Goodwill on like a weekly basis now. But whatever. Speaking of Goodwill, I finally left the house. I finally went to Goodwill again. I finally did. I really didn't get much at all. I just got a new sweater. But it was $1 day. I got a $1 Fila sweater. It's like cream colored with purple writing Fila on the front. Brand new. Was never worn. Still the tags on it and everything. yeah, brother. For $1? Kidding me? Hell yeah. Can't catch me buying nothing nowhere else anymore. Alright, what does this look like? Not bad. I need to draw the flowers. You haven't been leaving the house? Me neither. Too hot. I hadn't left the house. It's kind of bad. I hadn't left my house since I got back from Off-Kai Expo. Until I went to the vet, like, earlier last week. I stayed in my house and did not even go to the grocery store, the gas station, nothing. I didn't do jack shit for, like, a month and a half. Maybe even longer than that. And even then, the only time that I've left since then is, I went to Goodwill once and the vet once. It's not good. Mimi cave dwelling. Well, yes. Well, yes, but I don't have a car, so, and my mom, like, works, obviously, so what am I gonna do? You know? Well, what am I gonna do? I don't know. I don't know. Oopsies. Oopsies. It's okay, you know how productive I've been in the past month? Sitting here, not leaving my house, not speaking to anyone. Except my stream. The self-employed life. You get it. You get it. It's so true, though. It's so true. I just sit here and I'm like, fucking, what do I want to do today? I'm going to stream dog shows today. Today I'm going to draw Naked Vettel 65 times on Camilla's live stream. Shellless Vettel? Naked Vettel? I don't know. Imagine leaving your house. I'd like to leave my house. Listen, I don't know nobody who live nearby. Everyone I know lives at least an hour away from me, if not more. What am I supposed to do with that? You know? Sounds like a dream for me. Honestly, it's nice for a bit, but it does get kind of lonely. If I wasn't a streamer, I don't know what the hell I would do. I'd probably, like, would have forgotten how to speak to people by now. I won't lie. Not to be dramatic. I probably wouldn't remember how to speak to people. 'Cause, like, you know, the loneliness, yeah, it's very real. It's very real. 'Cause, I mean, you guys know, I'm trying to make new friends. It's kind of working, but I'm really bad at it. 'Cause the last thing I ever want to be is, like, annoying or, like, a burden or, like, kind of, like, something that somebody wants to avoid. You know what I mean? So, like, I try to reach out only when I have, like, a reason to. Speaking of, actually, I was thinking about, for my subathon, I was thinking of doing a collab relay. 'Cause then I won't feel awkward about asking people to do collabs with me. You know? I could be like, hiya, for my birthday anniversary, I'm doing a subathon. Do you want to do, like, I'm doing a collab relay for my subathon. Do you want to, like, maybe do a game with me or something, etc.? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I feel like that's, like, a reasonable ask. Unless it isn't. What do I know? Unless it isn't. I left my house today. I finally left my house today to buy eggs, and that was my adventure for the month. Oh, that's so real. Time to become a streamer. Oh no, Siobhan. Are you lonely too? That's okay. We can hang out on streams all of the time. I do think that's, like, you know how, like, streamers have, like, they're like reasons for wanting to stream? I think one of my top ones would be combating loneliness in both myself and you guys. That is parasocial, but, you know, let's be lonely together. Exactly. Because, like, watching a stream is, like, a little bit less lonely than just sitting there alone staring at the ceiling for 64 hours. You know? I kind of do want to draw that one hair that's going up there. Hold on. You know? And also being a streamer, like, in theory, I could be like, hello, fellow streamers. Dost thou wish to video game with me today on the stream? You know? If I don't say it like that, it might work. You know? Hello, fellow streamer. Would you like to participate in one of the collabs? Mimi, truly the girlfriend experience. It's funny, you guys say I'm a girlfriend experience, but like, anytime I mention that to anyone else, that you guys think I'm a girlfriend experience streamer, everyone else is like, what the hell? No, you're not. Are you guys bugging or am I bugging? Or is everyone I tell that to bugging? Because somebody's bugging. I don't know. I don't know if that's what I am. Maybe. Isn't all streaming at least a little bit parasocial? It's all about knowing where to draw the boundary. Yeah. You're just a hard worker streamer. I watch you while working. Yeah. I think that's good. Cause I feel like that's like also one of the very common things that I hear from people. Like, a lot of people put me on, like, even Princess Serena Aurelia. Jesus. Princess Serena Aria Alicia literally said that earlier today. You were like, you had to lock in on your work while you're watching, you know? Like, that's something that people do all the time. Sorry, I had a stroke midway through saying your name. Happens occasionally. I really, sorry. Listen, I tried to say it too quickly. Me when I speed run. But yeah, I don't know, it's one of those things where it's like, It's one of those things where it's like, I don't know, you aren't a girlfriend experience streamer, they're just gaslighting you. Okay. Wait, what? You are? I had no idea. I never got that feeling. Well, no, I was never intentionally that. That's just something that you guys say all the time. I'd like to be like a loneliness combatant, but like a like a friendly type of way, you know? Like, if you just need to go somewhere for, like, a fun little kind yap session, you need some background noise, you need someone to yap to about nothing and anything at the same time, I don't know. I feel like I fit the bill for that. And it's also kind of fun because, like, you can watch my projects happen in real time, which is kind of cool. Some people find that cool, I don't know. You don't get it. It's up to you, whatever, bro. A friend that's a girl experience, yeah! Can't believe it's been 2 hours and we're still on frame 1. To be fair, frame 1 is just going to be mostly this. This panel is going to be... Why is she laying diagonal? Oh geez, hold on. But this panel is going to be like most of it. Oh, here. Yeah, we're going to have to move her eyeballs. Give me a second now. Just got to fit her in the... Why is she laying diagonally in there? I don't know. I didn't tell her to do that. To have, like, background noise when you're lonely. Or cheer you up in a parallel working with someone. Yeah, parallel play. It's all nice company to provide for others. Yeah. Wow, Emiraki, you're so eloquent. That was such a better way to word that. Whoa. I think I've called you eloquent before, but it's just true. You know? Okay, let's take a gander. Not bad. The petals and stuff you see here in the sketch, these are going to be 2D animated as well. That's going to be where a lot of the movement comes from. But then also the fancy lighting. But the line art is where it's going to take the longest amount of time because it's an intricate scene with all these fucking flowers and hair strands and yada yadas and yappa yappas everywhere. Hi, Sparkle. Welcome. Hiya. Hiya, howdy. Hello, hi. And things and such. Yeah. I get you. I feel nice. It's just... I can't read. I feel the same. It's nice to just be able to keep people company. Yeah, I agree. And also, you guys keep me company simultaneously. A symbiotic relationship. You know? It's nice. It's nice. I like it. Picasso and things. The eloquence of Emiraki is very surprising, but it does happen. Agreed. Agreed. You have. I appreciate it. I gotta use the English grade somewhere because when I speak for myself, the majority of it ends up going like Pogo Kung Fu Fighting. Pogo Kung Fu Fighting. Pogo Stick? We poke fun because it is fun and funny and things. Okay, I have to just lock in with drawing these fucking flowers because we're gonna be here for a billion years. I think I'm gonna just draw like only the top layer and then we'll make the bottom layer kind of like just cell shaded. But we gotta draw a decent amount of them on the top layer, so. I'll love you more when it all burns down, more than power, more than gold. Yeah, you gave me your heart, now I'm here for your soul. Dude, K-pop Demon Hunters is crazy. It's, you know what's insane? What I've said this before, but I think every single one of the K-pop Demon Hunters songs has had its like turn being my favorite of the songs from the movie. Like they've all gotten stuck in my head for weeks, even all of them. Every single one of them. There's not even like a middle ground anymore. Real same, yeah. To clarify, we're friends. I hope so. I would hope so. I pick a new favorite randomly every day. Honestly, same. Every time I've showered, literally every shower I have taken for the past like month, I just turn on the playlist and go. I just turn on the playlist on shuffle and just let it choose the vibes for the shower, you know. Choose the vibes for the shower. Okay. I need to buy a new chair so freaking bad. I keep looking at the Goodwill for a new chair, but let's be honest, people only donate really, really shitty used chairs that are like, well, too used. People don't really donate new chairs. One time I saw a gamer chair there, and it was brand new. It looked like no one had ever used it, but it was black and red, and I was like, that doesn't match the aesthetic of my room at all, so I didn't take it, but honestly, maybe I should have. Maybe I should have. Oh well. Whoopsie. I miss playing music in the shower. I had to stop when the neighbor knocked on my bathroom wall. Ooh, that's terrible. That's terrible. Honestly, I hear my neighbor all of the damn time. So, honestly, like, if I make noise, she can fucking deal with it. If she want me to stop making noise, she gotta be quiet. Also, I typically only make that much noise when it's, the daytime. In the daytime? Je m'appelle Marinette, une fille comme les autres. I had a gaming chair, turns out it was killing my back. Yeah, I've heard that they're kind of, like, bad. Stay away from gamer chairs. They're all about looks, not ergonomics. Get a basic adjustable office chair and set it up properly. I have an office chair, but she's kind of shit boys. Oh, hi cousin, welcome. Nice to see you. How are you doing? I won't tell a soul. Mimi Lucella, I haven't heard that name in years. Combs back my gray hairs. Listen, sometimes you have to ditch your last name in the wind. I don't mind it when people use it, though. I don't mind it. We have draconian noise levels here, so they make the walls extra thick, which is nice. Ooh, that is really nice. That's one thing that I'm kind of worried about, because we are going to be moving soonish. But I'm kind of worried about whatever the new place might have. Your last name isn't Mimi? My last name is not Mimi. I don't have a last name. We didn't use those in the ancient era. We didn't use those in the ancient era. That's the canon lore we're going for here. Basically, everyone in the ancient era just said the name of the town that they lived in. I'm Mimi of town name, you know, kind of like that. Mm-hmm. Her first name is Mage. It's foreign. Yeah. I'm epic. I got a lobster grilled cheese from this food truck. Lobster grilled cheese from a food truck. That actually sounds really fucking good. People usually knock food trucks for being, you know, like, I guess maybe like they think it's like gross or whatever, but food truck food is damn good. Food truck food is damn good. Last name Mimi, so I guess it's with Mimi. Mimi. Yeah. There are 3 truths I know about this world. Death, taxes, and Mimi's moving soon. Will it ever happen? I don't know. We're waiting for the house to sell before we, you know, go somewhere. So, yeah. Yeah. This food truck is peak. It was on Shark Tank. I think Barbara invested. Oh, let's fucking go, Barbara. Oh, that's awesome. Barbara's that nice old lady with the... I think she has short hair. I was going to say ponytail, but I think she's got short hair. I know who you're talking about. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Clearly her surname is... It's French, trust me. You know, it's kind of funny. People who don't know a lot of VTubers, they see the CH in my channel name, and they're like, what the hell is that? Is that part of your name? No, it means channel. This is my channel. It's a thing that VTubers do. Why? I don't know. But I want to follow the crowd. This is the Mimi Luchel channel. Or the Mage Mimi channel, if you will. Mimi? Like from 100 Girlfriends anime. Is that somebody? I don't know who that is, but no, that wouldn't be me. I don't have 100 girlfriends yet. I don't have 100 girlfriends yet. I don't even have one yet. Why? Not yet. Not yet. Did I tell you guys we have 2 new cats, by the way? I now have 10 cats. We wanted to get the mama and the baby adopted out. And we had a couple potential people, but no one was going to adopt them together. And both of them, like, very heavily rely on each other's presence. So we couldn't separate them, so we were like, well, I guess we own them now. 10? Well, yes. Well, yes, but don't worry, my house is so clean. Here, wait, you want to see how clean my room is right now? It's so clean. My house is very clean and it smells nice. We're going to use the shitty quality cat cam. I know I promised better quality cams, but you're not seeing those till tomorrow. Here, take a look at how clean my room is. Cat cam. Boom, ready? Ready? Look at... Wow, you can see the cat bowls. The cat toy that fell off the thing. And those are my weights. But I mean, it's so clean in here. Look at this little guy. Yeah, it's so clean. That's Meester. He's sitting here. I think Kibby was sleeping in this earlier, but she's not there anymore, I don't think. The floor is clean. My bathroom area. I took these shoes out earlier because I was using them. But that's clean. It's clean. My shelves are a little disorganized at the moment, but it's very clean. Look at the floor. It's clean. It's clean. The tripods are there because I'm going to use them tomorrow. But, you know, it's clean. Your room is so big. It is big, but that is because this is technically the master bedroom. Because my mom was like, I don't want all of your shit everywhere. She said, if you keep it all in there, she insisted on me having the big room. So I was like, okay. But yeah, it's fucking huge in this room. I won't lie to you. This room is like 3 times the size of my room in the old house. Yeah. Giant Espeon. Yeah, my Espeon. My friend bought that for me when I was in New Jersey. It's so soft and sweet. It's sent from Japan. They bought it in a local card shop was selling it. Yeah. What a floory floor. Thanks. Wish I had a room like that. Yeah. I recognize the privilege of this room. Oh, if you saw that giant plastic bag, that's a big bag of donating clothes that I'm going to be donating. Clothes that I'm going to be donating. Because I've been upgrading my closet. Because, fun fact about me, I've been wearing the same clothes since high school. So I thought maybe it'd be a good time for a change. And since I've been going to Goodwill's and getting so many good deals all the time, I've been like slowly going through. I'm also going to donate some of my old cosplays. Because I tried selling them like a couple years ago and no one wanted to buy them. So they're just sitting around. So I'm just going to donate them. I've got a Victorian Honoka cosplay and a Madoka cosplay. Wigs included. I'm just going to be like, hello, staff people. Sell this as a Halloween costume. You know? Someone will get real lucky with those finds, I know. It better be double the size of your current room when you move. That would be so awesome. I doubt it will be. I think it'll go smaller again, but that's okay. I don't really mind it. This is frankly like a lot of space, but it's really good for like sewing and stuff to have all the space because it gets kind of full in here. Also, when you have other people in the room, it feels a lot smaller in here. You know? It feels a lot smaller. Yeah. Yeah. But it's real clean in here right now. It's nice and set up. Did you wait? I didn't show you. Hold on. I have the... We're going to turn the cat cam back on a second time. I don't think I pointed this out in the thing. Can you see? My asteroid board. Where's my hand? There. My asteroid board. It's kind of small. But it's got the tickets and this. And then I put little sticky notes and things that Monty and I were drawing on the plane. I put my Monty print here. She autographed it. I'm so special. My Monty keychain and stuff. The Polaroids. Yeah. Yeah. If it's also your atelier, it's not crazy big. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I use this room for literally everything. I sew in here. I dance in here. I stream in here. I work in here. I sleep in here. I store all my things in here. It is my everything room, but, you know, that's what my mom said. She was like, I want you to keep all your stuff in there. Because, let's be honest, at the old house, I was in, like, a very small bedroom, right? And, because, I mean, we still live in, like, small houses, but still. And my cosplay supplies and things and my fabrics and all of my sewing stuff, it would often get, dragged out into the hallways and then sometimes the downstairs. And, well, it would just be a big thing. And she was like, if you're going to keep it all in there, you can have the bigger room. And I was like, are you sure? And I asked her if she was sure like 50 times. And she was like, I insist. So I think her seeing all of my mess was you know, a lot. My mess. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, meow, meow, meow. I am excited for the sewing stream tomorrow because I have a bunch of things. I feel like I was drawing those flowers for so long. That's like nothing. I've drawn nothing. Oh my god, lock in, Mimi. Draw faster. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Hold on. I'm still live, I think. Right? Yeah. Oh boy. You know the little moon keyboard thing on your keyboard that makes your screens go to sleep if you tap it? The phone fell on that. You okay? Yeah, no, the phone fell onto the keyboard and made the screens go to sleep. Yeah. Yeah, let's lock in together, Mimi. Let's lock in together. Hi, Wumbo, by the way. Anyways, yeah, it's all good. Sorry. I know it sounds worse than it is. It felt like a teeny little, right, anyways. Flower drawing speed run. Except I still want them to look nice, so not too fast. Also, wasn't I holding A flower. I was holding a flower in the original, right? We gotta draw that. Yeah, anyways. What were we talking about before that happened? I got confused. I forgot. I don't know. But yeah, this room's pretty big, but yeah. Anyways, we do have a lot of cats, but our house is clean, so don't worry. And they don't fight or anything. They play with each other. I was really worried that the baby wouldn't get along too well with the others. Some of them are a little wary of him still, but nobody like attacks him or anything. They just kind of like look at him like, what's that? But they've done a couple like nose-to-nose sniffing, and a couple of them have played together. It's very cute. Yeah. That baby's a little pile of mischief, though. He's a little jailbreaker. Every time... We tried to keep him and his mama closed in our office. Like the other office side thing. Because we tried to keep them closed in there until they both got, you know, their like vaccinations and like seen by vets and everything. And luckily after they got seen by the vet, you know, they don't have any problems. But goddamn. Now that baby is just like, oh, someone's at the door, I'm gonna run out. A little jailbreaker, that thing. He's cute, but he runs damn fast. And then at this point, my mom and I, we've just stopped chasing him. We've just been like, all right, you want to get back in there? Just kind of let him go. Because he's just running around the house. It's not like he's in danger or anything, but, you know. Anyways. I don't really know what flowers look like. That's probably close enough. This drawing, fun fact, is low-key based on one of the beta drawings of my design. You want to see it? Actually, do I have it on... I think it might be on my website. I might be able to show it to you. But it's based off of one of my beta illustrations of this design from last year before I had this design. From last year? From the year before last year, maybe? Oh, here. Oh, shit, this is from 2023. Never mind. It's loosely based on... this. Ah. Loosely based on this drawing. Which I still like how it turned out. Beta designed for my outfit. I knew it was that one. Yeah. Ah. You could see the similarities. This was back when it was a ghost. It being me. Top score in the Mimi quiz. Let's go. Is this a pic of you dead? Well, no. You know how you like pose in the coffin is like a aesthetic thing, you know? It's like an aesthetic thing. It's like she's in like a cathedral setting. It's kind of like an aesthetic thing. I don't know. It's like an aesthetic. The beta design is beautiful. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm sure we can all guess what that was for. However, I will not be confirming or denying. Yeah. Being artistically and aesthetically alive in a coffin. Yes, exactamundo. Very pretty art. Very pretty. Thank you. Hex Girls energy without the goth. Kind of that, actually, yeah. Hex Girls might have been like my first ever idol group if you think about it. I know they were like a band, but like let's be real, they're kind of like an idol group, you know. Hex Girls from Scooby-Doo. What Scooby-Doo movie were they from? I'm a Hex Girl and I'm gonna put a spell on you. I'm gonna put a spell on you. You know what I'm talking about? Who's in charge of the funeral? Monty Bagel. Actually, no, that'd probably stress her out. Mods. Mods are in charge. Yeah. Wow, nice art. Thank you. Thank you very much. Then we gotta draw the bottom of the stem. Beep, 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 beep. Something like down here. Something like that. That's probably accurate in correcting things. The spell in question they sung about was Lesbian Awakening. Oh! Real. I remember when I was watching that Scooby-Doo movie for the first time, I was like, ooh. I like the girl band vibes. Too bad that's not realistic. I don't know why I thought that when I was like that age. Lo and behold, here I am now. Well, let's just say some things in life are predictable. It was an episode of that more dark, mature-ish cartoon series. Yeah. It was definitely one of the movies from Scooby-Doo. I just don't remember which one it was. Spectra Veil Lost Media. Yes, you did remember her name. Holy shit. Yeah. Let's go. The lost media of what once might have been. Okay, I'm not gonna bother finishing drawing that flower, because it is below the little blue line. And if you don't know, the little blue line is the cutoff point. So I don't need to draw all that. I don't remember as well. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I know they were like at like an old like festival or something, but I don't think it was like the Tiki movie. No, because the Tiki movie had the Tiki monsters. I don't know, whatever. Crazy how that movie still lives in pop culture. Yeah. Scooby-Doo movies were low-key unsettling sometimes, you think so? I really like Scooby-Doo, but then again, I'm a fan of the mystery genre in general. And I feel like that was always like kind of like a chill way of doing it. I don't remember if they were unsettling. I remember there was like, in one of the movies, there was like a girl who was pretending to be a hippie, but she was actually an alien. I remember there was there's a lot of aliens actually. I'm remembering a lot of aliens. They had the one with the Kiss guys, the Kiss movie. That one guy who collected pressed flowers. The digital one, where they went into the digital verse. 2000s digital verse stuff is always a treat. They're getting digitized! Meanwhile, it's just really advanced virtual reality. Ugh. Courage the Cowardly Dog was unsettling. Yeah. My dad didn't let me watch Courage the Cowardly Dog when I was a kid because he didn't like it. He was like, this show's weird. He was like, I don't like it. It's weird. You can't watch that. And I would still have it on sometimes until he noticed, because he would like hang out in his like home office. And if he didn't come out of the home office, he wouldn't really know what was on the TV. So sometimes I'd like be like, there's nothing else on. I'll leave this on. But he was right. That shit was weird. That shit with the guy with the slab. What the hell was that even? That shit was weird. The other thing that I thought was always kind of weird was Regular Show. That one was a little bizarre. I didn't really mind like Adventure Time. You know. There's also, what was it, Mad? That was like a thing for a little bit. That was always kind of weird to me too. Mad cartoon? I don't know. What's your favorite anime? My top 5 favorite anime, because I can't really choose just one. I guess if I had to choose one, it would be Madoka Magica. But my top 5 would be Natsume Yujincho, Madoka Magica, Show by Rock, Spy Family, and Free Ren, and maybe Apothecary Diaries. Those all kind of swap around in those like last 3. So maybe my top 6. My top 6 anime. I don't get me wrong, there's still a ton that I really like otherwise. Like I like Soul Eater, Fairy Tail. I like a shit ton of like shoujo ones. Like there's a bunch of them. Madoka Movie 4 can't come soon enough. You're telling me I've been waiting on that shit since 2015. I remember they released the concept movie in Japan only in like 2015 or 16, and I was like, oh, perfect. It'll probably release like next year or the year after that maximum. No. here we are in the year 2025, and they pushed it back once again to 2026. So are we really ever gonna get it? Maybe. Who knows? I have a lot more hope that we'll actually get it, like, soonish than I used to, but, like, I don't know. Homura did nothing wrong. I don't think she did anything wrong either. I think, especially when you consider, like, you know, they're middle schoolers. What else are you gonna do? It was so sad to see how different Soul Eater anime was from the manga in the end. I've never read the manga itself, but I like the anime for Soul Eater. I know a lot of people don't. I like it. I also like Soul Eater Not. N-O-T. I like that one. A lot of people don't like that either, but I like it. Picasso. Shameless enjoyment. But yeah, I will say, Natsume Yujincho, man, fucking love that anime. Love it so much. I believe Evangelion took forever to come out, but here we are. Ah, okay. Listen, I'm really intrigued to know what they'll do in the new Madoka movie. I will also say I'm kind of shocked that they did side series before finishing the Homura Madoka story, but, like, you know, I won't complain. I liked the side series too, so. And I'm obsessed with Mage VTuber. I was gonna play Mage VTuber on stream this week, but I was like, I just don't know if that would be very interesting. Cause, I mean, like, I could do, like, an event story or something on stream, but it's really just gonna be me showing you my gacha characters. You know? Maybe we'll do a poll or two, but that's about all you'd be able to get out of it. What's that gonna do? I could do my missions. I don't know. But that's just one of those games where I like to just play it in my own time, you know? I don't know. I feel like it wouldn't make a very interesting stream. Maybe it would. I don't know. They did just release it on Steam, like 2 weeks ago. But I've been playing it since it actually released on the phone, like, a couple months ago, so I don't know. I got lost in Magia Record because of how big the cast is. That's fair. The Magia Record, like, actual cast isn't too bad, but I can see why you'd get lost. I'm someone who's been a fan of Madoka Magica as, like, a series since I was, like, 15 years old. No. Since I was 12, I think, actually. So I've been, like, eating up every crumb that I can. Which is why I really like Magia VTuber, because, like, you can see stories that you wouldn't have seen otherwise, and, like, alternate universe stories, and, like, different characters and things. Like, I read, the Oriko Magica story a couple months ago. And that shit was so interesting. Maybe it's just me, but I'm like, damn, I loved reading about that. So I was like, the way they work it into the world and the lore and everything, I'm like, wow, I like it. Picasso. Yeah. Our gacha game's moving to Steam now because of Uma Musume. Maybe, but Mage VTuber was always going to move to Steam. They just waited a really long time for some reason. I think maybe they were, like, optimizing it or something. I don't know. Demon Slayer anime and game is peak. I didn't know they had a game. I watched Demon Slayer's first season. It didn't really grab me too much. It wasn't bad, by any means. But I didn't really have any, like, desire to watch anything else. But then again, I'm not, like, the hugest shonen fan. So, that might be it. I'm kind of a shoujo girly. Shoujo girly, what can I say? What can I say? Right, good progress, but we're not quite there yet. I gotta drip more flowers. It's another Shonen Jump series. Yeah. I know Spy Family is technically a shonen too, but since it's like a comedy, it's kind of different. You know? And it's not like your typical shonen. It's got, like, little elements that make it different. Speaking of, I'm supposed to be getting the 14th, I think, book of Spy Family's manga tomorrow in the mail. Fuck yeah, baby. It's got Master Henderson on the cover. I'm so excited for that. Hard agree with Demon Slayer and being a shoujo girly. See, maybe that's just the thing. Maybe that's like the whole thing with it. Cause like I don't mind like shonen. Like I've watched shonen. Like I watched Fairy Tail, and I really liked it. But honestly, I think I really liked Fairy Tail because they like really nail that like friendship and like togetherness aspect a lot, and it has like the like nice magical vibes and stuff, and it was always interesting for me, and I like the characters, so I don't know. But I don't know. Also, I tend to prefer shonens where I know the main characters aren't gonna get murdered. Couldn't get into Jujutsu Kaisen either, even though it's good. It needs to be girlier. See, I hated Jujutsu Kaisen. Okay, hate's a strong word. I did not like it. I was so indifferent about it. You know, like I was just like, I don't know. Just, I don't like it, you know. Maybe it's because I knew the main characters were gonna die, but also, going into it, I thought I forgot their names. The brown hair girl, the pink hair boy, and the black hair boy. I thought they were gonna be like a little trio. But then I watched the first season and they were like fucking not together more than like once. They weren't even together more than like once. What are we talking about? What friendship my ass? What was that? And then like the one guy was like dead for half of it except he wasn't. I don't know. Not to knock it if you like it, but I don't know. I didn't like it. But yeah, I just don't like animes where I know the main characters are gonna die. I just don't like it. It's so hard for me to get into them because I'm like telling myself, okay, don't get attached to these characters. They're gonna die, you know. And I don't like watching sad things. That's a real big thing with me. I don't like watching sad stuff. I said that before. I say it again, man. I'm not into the sadness and things. Yeah, I'm not really into the sadness and things, you know. Real life's sad enough as it is. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that when characters die and stuff. I get it. Like, it's usually done for a reason. But, you know. Hold on. Not liking when characters die and liking Madoka Magica. See, okay, Madoka Magica was the first anime I'd ever watched. To be fair. But also, Madoka Magica feels kind of different because, like, the characters will die in like one timeline, but then the timeline gets reset and then their souls are like still alive and it's like a whole thing, you know? So like it doesn't feel like the characters are like dead. You know, it's kind of different. I know it's a little like, all right, Mimi, you're preaching to the choir. Can I get the mic a little higher? You know what I mean? But like still. Yeah. It's so peak, but there's no like actual stakes. I'm sure there's stakes, but I know what you mean. You know, it's like, you know, you get it. All right. Can we roll with this being finished? I think so. Let's color. Yeah, Homer, it's cool. Just load your save. Okay, yo, so true. Although, I feel like there's still stakes in the fact that she's, like, slowly losing her sanity. Every time. You know what I mean? She's kind of, like, going, like... She's losing it every little bit, you know? And then also there's the stakes in, like, the fact that Madoka was getting, like... higher whatever every time she looped, like higher karmic destiny or whatever they were calling it. It was like a whole thing. You should watch Madoka Magica if you haven't, unless you don't like watching things that are kind of sad. It is a little sad. It did make me cry, but it also changed the trajectory of my life at 12 years old, so I don't know. Yeah. I hate when characters don't stay dead. That's understandable. Like when they're like made to die, but then they just kind of come back. Because, I don't know, marketing. I'm low-key guilty of that in one occasion. In one specific occasion, I am guilty of that. But that's because I didn't want the character who was supposed to die to actually die. You'll know about that. Give me a while. You'll know about that eventually. A couple years. You'll know about that. You'll know about that eventually. It's something Fruit Punch related. I've talked about it before. But I basically decided there was one character that was supposed to die for the longest time. I literally invented her and designed her knowing she was going to die. And I was like, what if I change it so she doesn't? Sounds happier that way. Ha ha. Ha ha. Is Madoka on High Dive? I know it's on... Actually, I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's on Crunchyroll. It used to be on Netflix. I don't know if it still is. Or you could watch it on, like, fucking Kiss Anime or something. Kiss Cartoon. What is the new one of those? One of them. Speaking of, oh my god, I finally watched the new Miraculous Ladybug season episodes. I know everybody who's heard me rant about Miraculous Ladybug just did a collective, oh no. But I finally watched Ahoy! Hi, ISD! Ahoy! Oh, I know what you were saying. Because arg, I get it. I see. Yes. Oh boy, here we go. Oh yes, I know. What did you think about it? I have thoughts. First, I don't know who on the director... Like, I don't hate it, but I don't love it. Okay, that's my overall, right? But I don't know who on the director's thing decided that it would be a good idea to keep all of the lore progress from seasons 1 to 5. Mind you, okay, Miraculous Ladybug changed animation studios for season 6. Okay, so keep that in mind. That's the whole thing. The animation is better now. It is better. The lights, the lighting, the colors, it's all a lot more pleasing to look at. I'll give them that. I don't like the way the mouths are, but I will look past that. Okay, I will look past the mouths. But it does look better, visually speaking. Anyways, but I will say, I don't know who on the writing team or whatever decided we're going to keep all of the progress lore-wise we made, seasons 1 to 5. Like, we know who Hawkmoth is, he has been defeated, yada, 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 yada. We have all these new powers and things and etc., etc. I don't know who decided that, but they also decided in the same breath all of the lessons that the characters have learned while going through those events deleted. They don't know any of that shit now. Marinette Dupenchang is so infuriating to watch in the new season. Not all of the episodes, but in like the first couple episodes that I watched, I was like rolling. Like I was like, oh my god, stop. Why are you so cringy? Why are you so cringy? Stop. Please. Because she's dating Adrian now, right? But she was like, but I don't know how to date Adrian. It's like, can you be... You learned so many lessons in the past 5 seasons about how to, A, not be a bitch, B, act more like a normal person, C, so many other things that you're just pretending you just don't know anymore. I'm like, what in the hell are we doing out here? So, I don't know. She was very infuriating to watch for a lot of the episodes. Because I just feel like all of the personal growth that she had and, like, any positive writing that they did, you know, build up over time for her character is just, like, smooshed. And I'm like, why'd you do that? Now, why did you go and do a silly thing like that? You know? I don't know. I don't have answers. Marinette's development is always up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. It is, and that's so real. Also, but what I was gonna say, finding these fucking episodes to watch in English should not be this hard. Because it's like, oh yeah, season 6 is on Netflix. You look and it's like season 3, part 7 is on Netflix. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean season 3, part 7? Why are you doing all that? Hello? I ended up just watching the French versions because I couldn't find the fucking English versions. Which, I mean, I understand French enough. I can't speak it that clearly, but I understand French enough. And some of them had subtitles, which was fine. So I was able to just watch them and get the gist of what was going on. But still, it was like, what are we doing over here, you know? like just deleting half the progress and then keeping some of it. And then also like Adrian, they made him like milk toast. They milk toasted this guy. He has so much potential to be such an interesting character, and they were just like, right, you are now Ladybug's boyfriend, the character. Boom. And I feel like I haven't heard from Cat Noir at all the entirety of it. This is the Mimi content I crave. I'm glad you like it, Lily. But yeah, it's like, I will say, I think Miraculous Ladybug has a fantastic premise. The concept of Miraculous Ladybug is amazing. Wonderful concept here we've got going here, okay? I love it. However, the execution. Here's somebody talking outside my house. Sorry. The execution leaves a lot to be desired. Everything I've heard about Miraculous Ladybug makes me want to not check it out. I would say it's worth like a watch. Like if you think you'd be even like remotely interested, I think it's worth a watch. You just really have to suspend your disbelief. Because some episodes are really good, and then some episodes are really bad. And that's just how it is. Because they have fucking 10 different writers doing episodes, not talking to each other or watching each other's episodes. It's like a whole thing. Then they've got the creator of the show who's bullying people on Twitter every now and then. Like, I don't know, it's just the whole thing. It's just the whole thing. The ultra forced American accent they gave Zoe in the French version. Oh, I hate it. Yeah. Even though it was in the earlier seasons, it's killing me. I know what you mean. Because, okay, I thought I was going crazy because I was like, is that just her voice actress? Because I was like, why does she sound like that? Because, like, okay, I am American, right? But I was able to tell that her accent was like this is like not correct. It didn't sound like she sounded in the earlier seasons, but it was like just wrong. That was such a weird choice. I didn't even think about that, but yes. Anyways, I will say, I think the episode writing, not the characters writing really, but the episode writing in season 6 is seemingly better than what it was previously. Like I thought the episode with Nathaniel and... oh, what's his name? It's not Max. What's the black-haired boy's name? The other gay one. What's his name? Oh, God. Nathaniel and... Mark! Oh, I knew it had an M. Thank you, Mark. Yes. Thank you. I don't know why I blanked on that for so long. I liked the episode with them as the focus. I thought that was kind of interesting. The Sabrina episode was interesting too, except two things with that. Number one, her new design is ugly as fuck. I don't know why everybody was like, oh my god, Sabrina, you look so good. No, the fuck she doesn't. Don't lie to her. Her new hair is so bad. I don't really care for Julika or Rose's new designs. Everyone else, I'm like, you know, I can deal with this. But Julika is like maybe. Rose is like not the hair. The hair, like I know why they did it, but like I just the way they like 3D modeled it just doesn't look right, you know? I don't know. Anyways, the writing for the episodes is okay sometimes, but sometimes the way they write the characters, primarily Marinette, just makes me want to rip my hair out. Like in the episode with Sabrina, I guess this is like a minor spoiler, but whatever. There was like a miscommunication because everything in this show is a miscommunication because nobody fucking talks to each other, and that's what I've boiled it down to. I know it's supposed to be a kid's show, but like the audience that grew up with them used to be kids. Like when I started, I was a kid, and then I grew up with it, and they have not grown up. Even kids who watch it don't want to see all this like cringe bait content, right? Anyways, like Marinette did not need to be like snotty, sick, and gross in that one episode with Nathaniel and Mark. That didn't need to happen. The plot could have been much more enjoyable without that running gag throughout the entire episode. You know what I mean? And then, what was I gonna say? The Sabrina episode. There was like a miscommunication. So she went to Marinette's house for like a sleepover or something after being like really lonely or whatever. Also, the way they just banished Chloe is kind of funny to me. Thomas Astruc really has beef against some random girl from his high school that he will just not let go because that's crazy. a great character wasted, but whatever, it's fine. I thought she was wasted in the earlier seasons too, so I'm used to it at this point. Anyways, I was gonna say that. Are you roughly my age? I'm in my early 20s. I'm in my early 20s, so maybe. But basically, Sabrina goes to Marinette's house for a sleepover. Marinette answers the door thinking it's going to be Adrian. And she's like, why are you here? And then she's like, I'm here for the sleepover. And then instead of anything that a normal human being would do, Marinette is like, who invited you? What? Was Adrian there? Did you see him when you walked by? And then she was like, no, I didn't, but, and then she cuts her off and is like, right, and then she slams the door in her face. What kind of a psycho would do that? Why would you slam the door in her face like that? Like, I felt like I was, like, insane while watching it. I was like, isn't Marinette supposed to be, like, the nice girl? Like, what is this? What just happened? I don't know. She slams the door in her face, then Sabrina, like, leaves. And then the other girls are like, why the hell would Adrian be here? You were supposed to let Sabrina in. Where's Sabrina? And then everybody's like, oh, shit. And then it's like a whole thing. It's like, what? She's a nice girl. See, she's not even like a, quotes, like, nice girl. She's supposed to, genuinely, her character is supposed to be the nice girl. Like, the whole reason they made Chloe the antagonist in the first seasons, like the first 5 seasons, was because she was supposed to be like a, you know, I don't know, like an anti-hero to her or something. I don't know, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, she was supposed to be like the protagonist versus antagonist situation where it's like, you're really mean to the people and I'm really nice to the people, and then they like me and they don't like you. That's how we teach children to like me over you and to be nicer and not be mean, etc., you know? But they just didn't fucking commit to any of that. I don't know. It was so weird. It was so weird because, like, her character would never slam the door. Like, realistically speaking, the way that her character is written, she would never slam the door on her. She'd be like, oh, like what she would have done would be like, okay, like to herself, she's gonna be like, who invited her? What? But she's gonna take her up there anyway, and then the other girls are gonna be there, and then Zoe's gonna see her and be like, oh yay, Sabrina, you made it, and then boom, her question would be answered like a normal person having a normal interaction. She wouldn't just close the door on her and be like, huh, that's weird. I wonder why Adrian wasn't walking up the stairs, you know? Like, maybe because he said he wasn't coming? What are we talking about? This is so weird. It's so weird. You know? Anyways, yeah. I just have some beef with the way that they do her character. And also the way that she, like, apparently, like, okay, so all the other characters who have miraculouses now, the, like, miraculeurs or whatever they're called, right? The word sounds better in French than it does in English, I will say that. But that's okay. All of them have, like, powers, but, like, multiple times now they've used the gag of Ladybug just being like, I'm gonna go do this instead of you! Fuck you! And then all of them are just like, right, okay, weird. Why is that an ongoing gag? Like, I get it, she's stressed, but, like, it's not funny. It just makes her look really fucking annoying. You don't want your protagonist to look annoying. Also, huge beef that I had with it. The one episode that had the most interesting writing I could have thought of, right, was when Alia found out that Marinette knew. This is a spoiler, I suppose, if you care. If you're still listening, I don't know what you're doing, but listen, okay, this is a spoiler, but Alia found out that Marinette knew that Hawkmoth was Adrian's father, right? He's dead now, right? He's not a threat anymore, but he, supposedly in the eyes of everyone in the city, he, like, died a hero and they never found out who Hawkmoth was, right? But like, Ladybug just kind of kept that to herself because she wanted to, like, protect Adrian or whatever, right? Whether or not that was the right decision, morally speaking, is a moot point here. That does not matter right now, what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, Alia found out, her best friend finds out that she knows this because of like a villain thing. It's like she wasn't supposed to ever find out. But she finds out because she purposefully grabs the like orb that'll show her there that's like secret or whatever, right? She purposefully grabs the orb. And then she's mad when she sees a secret. And she's like, she like glares at her and she's like, how dare you? Like, ooh, and it's like, what are we talking about? She's like, you know I hate lying. Like, how dare you know that, like, you keep this from me? I thought we said no more secrets or whatever. She was, like, pissed about that. She wasn't thinking, like, wow, this is, like, a really deep secret. Like, this is, like, a crazy thing. I'm not even sure how you would broach this subject. You want me to help you figure that out? No, she just glared at her the whole time, going completely against Alia's, like, pre-written character. And then at the end of it, I'm like, okay, they're gonna talk about it and kind of resolve this, like, awkwardness. No! They were like, Cat Noir, you can erase people's memories now. Get rid of it so she doesn't know about it. And then they did. And I'm like, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? You're just gonna erase her memory instead of talking about the problem? Why is everyone allergic to communicating in this show? You know? Like, I kind of understand, right? Like, the delay that, like, the moral dilemma, if you will, that Marinette's having in not telling Adrian that his dad was a supervillain that tried to kill everyone to bring his mom back from death, but ended up failing in the end and died himself, so now he's just a fucking orphan. I kind of get why maybe she's not telling him that, you know, right off rip. That's kind of a big thing to say. That's kind of a big thing to say. You know, I kind of get why maybe she's not ripping that Band-Aid off, you know. And I'm like, I'm just shocked that, like, Alia's like, oh, girl, you know I would support you no matter what. Unless you keep one tiny thing from me like that, that's, like, a really hard subject to broach. Then I'm gonna fucking hate your guts. I hate your guts, Marinette. It's like, what the fuck? What are we talking about? What's going on? Where am I? Where am I? I do think that that's like a good, like, overall story writing plot, though. Like, how is she gonna breach that subject with Adrian? Because she has to tell him eventually, right? Fucking maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I think some of this is some kid show writing, to be fair. That's the thing, like, I was saying this before, but it's like they're not picking an audience. They want it to be catered to, like, young adults with a lot of the themes and things that they're using and the way that they, like, reanimated it to be better and stuff, and, like, a bunch of, like, small details and things. But then they do, like, they just add in little gags that they think kids would laugh at, and they allow it to be an excuse for shitty writing. But, like, I feel like we've had so many kids show examples to this point where it's like you can have good writing and still have it be a good kid show. You know, you don't have to just send the writing to the fucking wind. You know? I don't know. And they have, like, a really good concept. It doesn't need to be that bad. It really doesn't. I don't know. You know? We have Avatar The Last Airbender out here. Yeah, out here fucking 15 years ago doing that. What are we talking about? 20 years ago? How long has it been? Probably enough time. Enough time that we should have been able to pick up on that, you know? You're my bestest friend ever. Keeps one secret. You're dead to me. That was basically the vibes. And if I was like Marinette in those shoes, I would be like, that would be like destroying. Like, I'd be like, I can never say anything to this person ever again. I can't tell her anything. I can't actually trust her. Like, this is a whole thing. And like, maybe that's what they want to do with it. But like, it just didn't make sense for Alia's character to do that. Because they literally had like a whole secret keeping like small arc in season, like, I think 4 or 5, maybe, I don't remember, where it was like, if you get this miraculous, you can't tell your boyfriend that you're the holder for it, and then she did anyway, and then that was, like, a whole thing. And then the whole point of Miraculous Ladybug, mind you, the whole, like, synopsis of the show, basically, is the heroes can't tell each other who they are to protect their secret identities, you know? That's the whole kit and caboodle of it all, you know? Mind you, Marinette didn't even tell Cat Noir, knowing that she doesn't know that he's Adrian, right? Obviously, But she didn't even tell Cat Noir that she found out who Hawkmoth is. And because like she specifically said too in the writing, she said that she didn't tell him because she doesn't know if he knows Adrian and maybe he would get back to him. She's just being a very caring person with that, you know? Which brings me back to, if she's going to be that caring on something like that, why is she going to slam the door in Sabrina's face? I don't know. No thoughts on that. No idea. Am I being hypercritical of a kid's show? Of course. Do I care? Also no. I've liked this show for a fucking decade and a half. I'm allowed to. Oopsie. Maybe not a decade and a half, but at least a decade probably. When did it come out? I watched it the first year it came out, so I don't know. I don't know. In French, mind you, not even the English version. I don't even know. I still find it so funny how neither of them can piece together who the other one is, given how much they interact. I can forgive that to an extent, because, like, they've done, like, things to kind of cover that up. Like, Cat Noir's technically seen Ladybug carrying Marinette away. It was an illusion, but he didn't know that, you know what I mean? He's technically seen that. And then, from Marinette's perspective, she's, like, seen Adrian appear somewhere after telling Cat Noir to go somewhere else or whatever. Like, I can forgive that, you know? I can allow it a little bit of, like, allowance there, because they tried to write that away in, like, a way that kind of makes sense, you know? But, like, some things where I'm just like, you're just going against this person's character entirely. What are we doing? Why'd you write them in the first place if you were gonna rewrite them entirely different for, like, one scene? What are we doing? You know? I don't know if writers know this, but they should probably read or watch the previous episodes for the show they're writing for. Probably a, you know, tough take on that one. Anyways, that was my rant on Miraculous Ladybug. The season's only like halfway over, but I have no idea when they're releasing the other episodes, so will this happen again? Maybe. Is it ridiculous that I had to yo ho 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 the episodes? Because Netflix and Zag are kind of incompetent when sending them out? Well, also yes. Oh well. Well, yeah. Honestly, I think Mimi would get a kick out of Fragrant Flower. Is that an anime? I'm gonna look it up. Is it like bad writing? Fragrant Flower. Fragrant Flower blooms with dignity? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, this one! This one just came out recently, didn't it? I saw the ending animation for this was really cute. Is it bad? It's shoujo. I thought it would be pretty good. I was probably gonna watch it after it finished airing. I always have an impossible time recommending Made in Abyss because it made some absurd choices, but the writing is peak fiction. I know what you're talking about. That's like me a couple years ago being like, I like Sword Art Online, but not those parts, you know? We don't talk about those parts. And then they just kept doing it, and I was like, right, never mind. I can't even say that I like this fucking anime anymore. Like, what are we talking about? You know? I haven't seen Made in Abyss, but I do know of what you're talking about. Shock value, perhaps. Perhaps indeed. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. But yeah, it's like those sorts of things. I feel like writing is such a fine line because I don't think I am like, you know, a great writer. I don't think I'm like a shit writer, but I don't think I'm like a great writer. But I feel like there's like certain things that you really shouldn't be compromising on if your only job is to be a writer. And I feel like writing things that make sense, at least a little bit, is one of those things. Does that make sense? Like if you're gonna make a character's favorite color be blue for an entire 5 seasons, and then one day you're like, no, I think pink would be better. You know, it's kind of like, why? Like, that's just like an unnecessary choice. You know? Know what I mean? I still have to read your stuff ASAP. Yeah. I need to ask Hope to, proofread my manga before it comes out. You're welcome to do so as well. When it's ready. Probably not for another month or 2. Maybe 3 months, actually. Give me 3 months. But you're welcome to proofread it too and give me whatever thoughts you have. In approximately 2 to 3 months' time. I'd love to. Thank you, yeah. She said you guys might call today. Yeah. We plan to call today. Fun fact, everyone. My lifelong best friend, no, it's not Monty Bagel, although Monty Bagel's also a best friend of mine. My lifelong best friend, the one who I used to steal ice cubes from our summer camp with. We've told each other that we were going to call each other like 4 times or something like that in the past, like, I don't know, month or so, and we both just keep forgetting every time. I set an alarm today. I can't possibly forget because I actually set an alarm that says call her. So I can't possibly forget today. But I'm really excited to talk to her. It's been a while. I love her. She's one of those people where, like, I could talk to her after, like, 75 lifetimes, and it would be as if no time has passed at all. You know? Fucking love that girly pop. Yeah. Mimi uses best friends very loosely. No, I don't. No, I do not. No. I would only consider a few people best friends. Okay, well, I'm thinking about it. Maybe a couple more. But listen. I like Ray. I like Monty Bagel. I like Hope. I like... If not, then call her. I will call her! I will. At approximately 5 p.m. She gets so giddy when she tells me stories. Oh, that's so fun. I love telling my chat stories. You guys have heard. I literally told you guys the other day about how we stole the ice cubes from the thing. What other random stories can I think about of me and her? Those of you who are like in deep on the Mimi lore, that she's also Faye from Stellar. if you're in deep on the lore, yeah. In approximately 7 to 10 business days. No, I set an alarm this time. I've seen all the custom Pokemon cards. Oh, I found one of ours recently. We used to like print our faces on Pokemon cards and like paste it over top of like actual ones, glue them down and be like, look, this is our us card. Mind you, we've been collecting Pokemon cards since we were literally like fucking like 5 years old or something. I don't think either of us knew how to play the game with Pokemon, like how to play the actual TCG game until we were like, I don't know if she knows how to play it, actually. I learned this year on the TCG app. I learned this year, and I've been collecting those cards since eons ago. Guys, want to know a fun fact? Actually, maybe, I don't know. I picked out a bunch of Pokemon cards that I want to sell recently. I say a bunch. It's like a small handful of like, because I have some first edition cards that I think are worth some money. And I'm going to sell them because somebody else will appreciate that shit more than I will. Hi, Zachary. Welcome. That looks insane. Thank you. Her face is hidden right now, so it looks a little scary, but she's filling in some of the gaps. I guess I don't really need to fill in all the gaps, but just some of the more primary ones. Yeah. Fucking love that girl, though. I love that girl. We used to do the haunted trail at our summer camp. They basically, like, there was years where they held the haunted trail on, like, an actual trail, but then I think Maybe it was because it was on a hill or something. Maybe somebody like fell down the hill. I don't remember why. I feel like there was a reason. But they ended up holding it in like a maze of tarps under a tent, which was a lot less cool. But either way, we both participated in the haunted trail both times, which is basically a thing where we basically were like scare actors in like a haunted house situation. And it was really, really cool. I just finished Laid Back Camp. It's so good. Yeah! I finished it like a week or two ago. It is really cute, isn't it? It's really, really cute. I have to watch the movie. And then they have something called Room Camp, which is like a next series that I haven't watched yet either, because they're not dubbed, so it takes me longer to watch the sub stuff. Yeah. But yeah, we used to do that. Somewhere, I think I have it. She might have it, though. Or maybe we made two. I don't remember. There's a card with a photo of both of us dressed up as, like, the little girls. You know the twins from The Shining, I think? We were dressed up as the twins from The Shining, holding little teddy bears and screaming at the camera. I don't know if I've seen that one. Okay, I might have that one then. I'll see if I can find it later. But yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. It's just a photo of both of us screaming at the camera that we printed onto a Pokemon card. I forgot what we called it. I think we called it something like Crazy Screaming Girls. 200 HP. I don't know. I gotta go now. Love the arts. Thank you so much. Thank you. Good luck. Thank you. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Okay, my progress is slow, but we are progressing. I kind of want to make these have that like little off tint. Yeah. Talked about so many random things today. I wrote down 2 things I wanted to talk about on stream somewhere. Oh, wait, is Stellafaz still here? Stellafaz will probably find this interesting. I saw you tweet about it first. Oh, and membership changes. I already talked about that. Apparently, the Anime Boston convention canceled their Idol Fest. Like, just straight canceled it. Which is so weird to me. I wonder why. Because, I will say, back when I was in my, like, masquerade era, right? My napalm era! Back when I was in my, like, masquerade era of, like, cosplaying and stuff, there were, like, a lot of, like, discourse on, like, certain cons that would, like, say, no idols. We don't want any idols here. And I thought we'd moved past that. But I guess not. 'Cause, damn. I must go eat my royal banquet. Oh, save me a royal pastry. Store-bought pasta baked from a jar. I see. See you afterwards for more locking in. Have fun. See you after. Yeah. K-pop Demon Hunters was so peak. That is another thing. I'm hoping that the Miraculous Ladybug writers see, and also Disney in general. I hope those people, they see just how well K-pop Demon Hunters did because people cared for more than 45 seconds about the writing and stuff and like actually made sure it like came out good. I hope they see how well it did because of those efforts and they put an extra iota of thought into their next things. You know, I hope they see that and that happens. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh, God. What was I saying? Oh, Anime Boss, yeah. I can't believe they canceled their Idol Fest, because that used to be, like, a huge thing. Like, we would be like, I don't know why, but they were, like, they would let in some people, but not other people, but then, like, we found out that some of them were just, like, Nepo babied in, but then eventually it was, like, a whole thing where it was, like, was that really the case, or was that just, like, a rumor? But then it was, like, a thing where it was, like, now they're even being denied from it. And, like, I just know certain cons were, like, I don't know, I guess they didn't want anything to do with the idol scene, which is just such a stupid concept. Like, you know how many, like, idol fans there are that would go to a idol-related event? Am I insane? You know what I mean? But then, they did it again this year. They canceled it, like, straight up. And I don't know why. Maybe they have a reason, right? But I was shocked to hear that they just like straight up canceled it entirely because, like, I mean, with VTubers and stuff now, there's gotta be like plenty of place for, you know, idol events at cons, right? And there's gotta be plenty of reason to put those things in there. I don't know. Kind of crazy. Oops. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, just very weird. I'd be curious to know if anybody knows more about that. Maybe we'll talk about it again when Stellafaz comes back, because I think maybe they'll know more. Maybe they'll know more. Maybe they won't. VTubers? Never heard of them. VTubers. VTubers. Is that what I said? VTubers. VTubers. I don't know. C-tubers? A, B, C, D, E, F, G. I'm a me-tuber. Get it? Me. Get it? Cause not funny. Got it. No, it's not funny. I understand. I'm sorry. Sorry, it'll never happen again. Pardon me. Pardon me. Hag-tuber? I'm not a hag. I am in my early 20s. I'm not a hag. I just remembered you're gonna give a tier early access to videos, but when do you even have any in the pipeline? Yeah, the vlog's gonna come out, I want to say next week, but maybe the week after that. I did work a little bit more on it. So the vlog's gonna come out, that'll be an early access thing. Both music videos for Divine and In Vain will be early access as well. I don't know if that'll be like a 24-hour situation or what. You'll have early access before the premiere is set up, basically, for those. Then there was something else. Oh, right, the vlog. It's been so long I forgot about it. Be lucky that you got the lore video out of me. You should be grateful. You should be grateful that you got the lore video out of me, the best. Tisk. There's a vlog, there is. The problem with the vlog was I originally wanted to do something that had a lot more art, but I just don't have time to do that, so it's going to be, I had to like change the plan up a little bit, you know. I had to change up the plan a smidge-meter, but it's okay. I mean, I think it'll still be a fun little watch. It'll only be like a 10-minute long video, but, you know. I can also flex if I want to. You can flex. You can flex. I don't know. I need to look into it. I thought I would get like a notification if you like changed your membership tier. Jesus. But I'll have to look into it and see like who actually changes it. If you do the bigger one, then you got flexing rights. I mean, I guess you could flex as a normal member anyway. Who's gonna stop you? Not me. But just know that the high tier, big time Bozus will be able to flex even more. Okay. Lowest tier for less than 350's wild. Yeah, but I was thinking about it and I was like, if there's a really low tier, then we can have more members, you know? And more members is good because that means more emotes. And you know what every one of us is always saying? We need more emotes. I feel like every other stream we're always like, oh, you need a this emote, you need a that emote. And I'm like, I'd love to make all of them. But you can only get a new emote every 25 subscribers. Or not subscribers, sorry, members. Every 25 members. And I think the limit right now is like 150 or something. And last time I checked, we had like 60 or 70 members, I think. I might even be misremembering that. So like there's like a big gap, you know? Big gap. Wow. So I'm hoping maybe during the subathon we can I'll have some like, you know, alternate prizes and stuff. So I'm hoping maybe around that time we'll be able to do like a big push for a larger number of members. Even if it's like the low tier, that's fine, so we can get some more emotes. You know? Yeah! Oh, Kazuna! Welcome to the Bozu buddies! Do we get more emotes now? Oh! Lucas upgraded membership to Bozu big time! Holy shit! I do see it then! Let's go! Lucas, you are, I think, the first person to achieve bragging rights. And if I'm wrong on that, I would like to apologize to whoever the first person is. But it seems you're the first live person to achieve big time bragging rights. Thank you, Lucas. Thank you. And thank you, Kazuna. Welcome. You can use the emotes that are there. Mimi needs money. Wait, so you said you had a job outside of your animating earlier? I used to. I don't anymore. I used to when I was a minor, actually. I had retail jobs. Actually, no, not when I was a minor entirely. I've had retail jobs up until I think I was like 22. So, no, not that long ago. But still, I don't right now. Because for me right now, I'm like, it makes more sense for me to focus all of my time and go hog wild on it, all of my like little ventures and stuff. Because if it pays off, it'll be real bussin' around here, you know? If it pays off, and if it doesn't pay off, well, back to the old grind. Big Lucas Bozu. Big time Bozu. You got the big time Bozu-ness and things. Magic pickle emote? That's a pen light. That's a pen light! What do you mean, magic pickle? Oh my god! Magic pickle! Making some big changes around here, some big moves, yeah. 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 I am getting the community Discord rolling. I will tell you right now, I'm using a burner account in there. And there is gonna be a rule that's like, don't DM Mimi. You can talk to Mimi in the server if you'd like. You can mention Mimi and things, but don't. We're staying away from the parasocialism, alright? I'm being a responsible ruler over here. Okay? Daijobu dayo. Also, the server is not NSFW, but it is 18 plus. Sorry to any 10-year-olds in chat. I'm doing it for your own good and also mine. That sounds weird. I just don't really want to deal with it. I'm not going to lie to you. Mostly for my mods. Whoever they'll end up being. Like I said, I'll probably do a Discord server mod application situation. On like Twitter. In the coming weeks at some point. Probably, maybe. I don't know. Because I don't want to moderate that shit. Not that I think it'll have that many problems. But, you know. Is DMing on Twitter okay? Yeah, but if you try to ask me to marry you, I'm not going to answer. Shout out to that one guy who did that one time. Somebody was like, hi, I watched your stream today. I'm paraphrasing a little bit, but like, I watched your stream today. Thank you for welcoming me in. It was very kind. I'd like to know if we could get to know each other more. May I take you out to dinner sometime or something like that? And I was like, whoa, right. I am ignoring that. I'm ignoring that. Ha ha ha. You can be crude, but not lewd. Yeah. 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 They'll probably need 3 to 5 mods for now. That's kind of what I was thinking. Something like that. Oof. Shorgy. Who pushes back hair? How about some Claudie bees? I would love Claudie Bees, actually. I would love Claudie Bees. If they still had one. If they didn't shut that shit down. Texas. Context in case anyone doesn't know. When I was in Texas in 2020 something, I don't remember. It's been a while. There was a restaurant called Claudie Bees. Had the best fucking chicken sandwich. Spicy hot chicken sandwich I have ever had in my entire life. It was so good. And I went back to Texas only to find the place has been abandoned for years. It's shut down. I could never eat that beautiful, beautiful chicken sandwich ever again. A part of me died inside that day. Best fucking chicken sandwich I ever had to a closed down establishment. You know how terrible that shit is? Do you know how terrible that shit is? Do you know the pain and the torture? What is this accent? I don't know. The pain and the torture of it all. Sadness and things. Sadness and things. Anyways. That accent was profound. Thank you. I am Italian. Maybe not convincingly so, but I technically am actually Italian. Did you guys know I'm 50% Italian, about 40% French, and about 10% German is what I've learned. So that's fun. That's fun. I'm also Italian. I recognize the authenticity. Let's go. I thought you were. I didn't want to assume. Yeah. Yeah. Very authentic. My family runs an actual, like, Italian deli somewhere in Jersey. That's kind of fun. That's kind of fun. I've actually never been there myself, but I know they do. I miss the standing desk. I miss the standing desk arc. I'm standing right now. Did you know that I'm standing? Maybe someday we'll return to standing. Alright, time for even more pain and suffering. The dark. Oh, the fucking flower. It's fine. It's fine. Editing layer only. Oh, fuck. Mimi's French. I am French. Not fully, but a bit. Okay, we're gonna have to deal with the consequences of our actions. Consequences. Hold on. Layer. Duplicate layer. This, and then I'll just erase it on the layer below. I'll simply erase it on the layer below. They'll never know what's coming. Yes, yes. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Her hair looks like the sub-goal bar. Well, that's the point. Actually, to be honest, the sub-goal bar was meant to look like the hair, but what can I say, you know? When you're right, you're right. You know what I gotta do? I gotta go back to that snow cone place. I don't know if any of you remember. Like 2 summers ago, I went to some, I forgot the name of it. I went to some like snow cone dessert joint. It was like the most bougie snow cones you've ever seen in your life. I gotta go back there. Who wants to go get a snow cone with me? Who wants a snow cone? It wasn't even on a cone though. It was like a plated snow cone dessert. But it was like really good. And like little toppings and like cheesecake things and stuff. I don't know. It's crazy. That sounds fire, not gonna lie. Yeah, fancy flavors and stuff. Yeah. I really want to try the taro one, because I think that was before I realized I like taro. And taro is purple. In case you didn't know, I'm also purple, which is pretty fucking sick. Taro snow cone sounds great. Yeah, I think it was taro with like a little drizzle. And it had like some mochi bits on it. I wonder if I could find a picture. I wonder if I could find a picture of that place. It was a chain restaurant, so I can say the name of it if I remember it. I think it was called like the Penguin Vampire or something. Oh, Vampire Penguin. Vampire Penguin. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Vampire Penguin. That's what it is. Hold on. Don't play a video. Here, look at this shit. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, everyone. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit, that looks so goddamn good. That's a snow cone. That's a snow cone. It's so good. I think this one might be the taro one. Oh, I hope those aren't pecans. Oh no. Oh, they've got mascots. Oh shit. Hold on, I need to see your menu. Oh fucking shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, this one. Taro, snow, sweet beans, jackfruit, ube, pasta, flan, and condensed milk. Oh, it sounds good. It's not pecan. I can eat that. Oh, yes. They got peanut butter, Mexican candy, sweet, tangy, spicy dessert. Sweet, tangy, spicy. Oh, I know what they mean, like the mango. Orange dreamscapade. Orange snow, vanilla cream center, whipped cream. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Locations. Show me your locations. Is this gonna dox me? No. It's a good thing I asked that question after clicking on it. Right. Hold on, just in case. We gotta... Okay, well, it's not gonna dox me. That's fine. They've got a fuck ton in Florida. There's one in Jersey. Holy shit. Look at that. There's one in Jersey. Is that Atlantic City, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, a couple. If you could go to one of these, you should go. Are there any in NJ? There is. You and Hope gotta go there. Is it the loser part of Jersey or the cool part? I gotta zoom in for that. Let's take a gander. I'll let you know. Oh my god. No, you have to go there. Look, I'm not gonna say... Oh, okay. Wait. It says it's in Freehold. Now, that's quite a distance, I think. Maybe. But New Jersey's really fucking small, so... It's in a good area, though. Freehold's a nice area, so it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Right. Yes. Yes. You gotta go. You guys gotta go to that shit. Holy shit. There's a cool part of Jersey? There is. Like... well, okay. Cooler than the rest of it. I kind of grew up in, like, the not really cool part, but there are some cool parts. Like, the Freehold area is nice. They got, like, some expensive homes and stuff that's kind of nice. Right? Yeah. And then, fuck Florida, they got, like, 10 of these fucking things. Palm Beach, Sarasota, Bradenton, Cocoa Beach, Brandon. Did I just read that? Is it the same thing or no? Hello? Cocoa Beach. I ain't never heard of no Cocoa Beach. Seminole. Got some in Georgia. Brunswick. Pensacola? Wow. Wow. Florida has the Beach Boulevard Dinosaur. What the hell is the Beach Boulevard Dinosaur? Beach Boulevard Dinosaur? What? What about Hawaii? I'll go out on a limb and say they probably don't have one in Hawaii. Hold on, I gotta go find Hawaii on this fucking map. They don't have one in Hawaii, I'm so sorry to tell you. Got a bunch in California, yay though. A casual dinosaur hanging out in Jacksonville? What the hell? Beach Boulevard Dinosaur. What the fuck is this? What is that? Wait, I love him. What is this? What does it look like? Oh. Alright, everyone. We're gonna look at this. Me making sure I'm not getting doxxed again. Beautiful, beautiful. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Look at this guy. Ooh. Oh, my friend lives down the street from him. That's why I know. I see. I like his... Are you sure this isn't a gecko? This is like a gecko? He's kind of giving like gecko energy. It says T-Rex, maybe not. Wow. Jacksonville, huh? Peak American architecture. This really is peak American architecture. Oh, I love him. This is like Discount Nipton Las Vegas. Is that like that one town with all the Godzilla and stuff? Maybe. Is that a water feature? I don't think it's a water feature. I love him though. I don't know. Oh, is he standing on a bone? Oh, I didn't even realize. Wait, he's got like a bone as like a cane. He's standing on a damn bone. You see that? It's like a cane. Old man T-Rex. Oh. Wow. That's nice. Big Dino Store is a store inside the dino. Oh. It says it's outside of a sweet tart store? Is it like a bakery? I don't even know what that means. Something called Food Mart, very descriptive. Oh no, it's outside of a furniture store. I guess that was an old pic. Saloon? Saloon? Smoke and vape shop, that checks out. Furniture and a mattress store. This is very interesting. Very interesting indeed. You know what? I like it though. I love delightful little things like that. I gotta go to one of these fucking snow cone places. Where'd I put my pen? Oh, here. It's in my hand. This is a very fun stream, by the way. I'm glad I was able to make it. Yeah, me too. I agree. Fun. I'm having fun. Imagine knowing how to speak English. How'd we get here? That's a great question. I have no idea. But if someone tells me there's a tiny T-Rex somewhere in Florida, you know, I'm gonna go look at it. I know like the Dino Land ones, because you drive on the highway by the Dino Land T-Rexes all the time. There's also the Hakos Bales Itasha that I see on the highways, on the same highways. What's the name of the snow cone place again? It's called Vampire Penguin. I remember it being like a tiny bit expensive, but like it's worth it if you're going like once in a while, you know. Worth it for a sweet treat. Worth it as a little sweet treat. That one's on your house, fellas who have got girly pops or other fellas. You want a treat? That one's on your house. Okay, I have to fill in the 400,000 gaps in this. Or maybe I don't. Hold on. Let's color all of these flowers. The opacity lock was on, pardon me. We're gonna make them all kind of pastel-y and white, methinks. It's close, I'm hyped. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I feel like it's not too far. You gotta go, you gotta go. And then send me pictures of what you eat. Or just you guys there, that's also fine. Are we still on frame 1? It's only gonna be the one frame, but yeah, I suppose. Well, for this main part here. The other pieces are gonna be the moving pieces. It's the other pieces. But I suppose so, yes. We are still on frame 1 for all intensive purposes, I suppose. You said no DMs allowed. Listen, it's fine. You're dating my best friend. I think you're fine. I think you're fine, pal. I think you're fine. Anyways. Yeah, that shit looks so good, though. I want to go. Rezo was gonna do a collaboration with one of those stores where we just like give them like little like cutouts of our characters that they could stick into certain like flavors and stuff and be like, look, this one's the Mimi one. But yeah, I don't know. Does that make us parasocial in-laws? In-law, doesn't that refer to like a parent situation? I think that makes me like your estranged sibling. Like the weird estranged sibling. I think I'll take that, I think. Something like that. Boo, favoritism. It's not favoritism. It's not favoritism. Siobhan, you're also my favorite. And Knight's also my favorite. And the best is also my favorite. Who else is in chat? Who wants to be my favorite? Who wants to be my favorite? Speak now or don't be my favorite, I guess. I didn't even say anything. Exactamundo. Exactamundo. I don't. Alright, Lucas is also my favorite. Lord Penguin's also my favorite. Lemonator's also my favorite. Yeah. Hummingbird on Shrooms is also my favorite, even though you just got here. Bandom. No! Julie's also my favorite. Lurker, I'm looking right at you, you little lurker. You're also my favorite. Are you a VOD watcher? Yeah. I see you. Top 10 ways to make anything terrifying. Add a little I see you at the end of it. Really works, promise. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Why she say it like that? What? Fox is also my favorite. Icehow's also my favorite. Because I gotta keep you on your toes, you know. If I make it a little creepy sometimes, it'll be like, ooh. You know, gotta keep you on your toes. Keep up that fight or flight instinct, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Well, yeah. Don't trust her. No, you can trust me. I'm so trustworthy in things. The last guy who didn't trust me got out upset that he didn't trust me. Because of how trustworthy I am. Actually. I feel so threatened. Sure. Okay. That's alright. You're allowed to feel threatened. That's a valid emotion to be feeling in this climate. Alright. Yeah. Yeah. I want Texas Roadhouse so bad. I want that little mochi bun from the bakery. I want the fucking snow cone from the Vampire Penguin. I want the fried pickles from the Texas Roadhouse. Also their little buns with the sweet butter. I want that shit. I want the Claudie B's chicken sandwich with the spicy things on it. I want it all. I want it all. I want it all. And I want it now. Boba tea. I want the Caniac box with garlic. Oh, Raising Cane's! I want Raising Cane's. There are none near me. Well, there's technically one South Tampa, but still, that's real far. That's far away from where I live. Too far. It's too far. Flagship only. I will say, yeah, the flagship restaurant, the one in New York, is better than the other ones. I won't lie, it is better. But, like, I'll eat the other ones. Their fucking sauce is so good. Their sauce is so good. Ain't nothing but a heartbreak. Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why. I live too close to too many Raising Cane's. It's dangerous. Oh no. Oh God, I'm so sorry. But that sounds amazing. I'm jealous. Because I think I really need to make like a list of my favorite foods from my favorite places. Even ones that don't sell things anymore, like the Claudie B's. Because goddamn. We basically can't get it unless we're in New York because the NJ one is on the other side of the state. Fun fact! Fun fact, the NJ one is like right near where my hometown used to be. Like I could probably have walked to it from my house that I used to live at. Probably. It would have been a long walk, but I probably could have done it. You know how crazy that is? After I moved away, mind you. They put it there after I moved away. Sons of bitches, did a lot of them. I gotta stop watching American streamers. It makes me hungry at ungodly hours. I'm so sorry. That's like a if I was to get canceled for anything, it would probably be that above all else. Cause I have a terrible habit of talking about food in every stream. It ends up happening all the time. All the time. I can't stop it. Can't stop me, can't stop me, oh wow. American gluttony is contagious. That's a reason for canceling? I don't know, is it? I hope not. Maybe. I don't know. Aw, jeez. Okay. Okay, hold on. We gotta do some technological mapping and things down here. Nothing but a meow, meow. Okay. 3, 4, and then we go back to, okay, so 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1 is our pattern here. We're on 1, this is 2. 3, no, I fucked it up already. 3, 2, 1. And then we go back over here. We do 2, 3, 2, 1. And then here. 2, 3, 2, 1. And then we go 2, 3, 2, 1. You're probably like, Mimi, what the fuck was all that for? Coloring in the eyeballs is what that was for. Anyways, I gotta make a list of my favorite foods. I'm gonna make a list of them. Life's too short to not enjoy 500 servings of your favorite fucking foods. Okay, put that here. Eyeballs. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Crisscross, bam, bam, crisscross, bam, bam. Hands on your knees, da 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 da, ba da da ba da ba ba da ba. Turn around. You guys like my rendition of the cha-cha slide? You like it? Alright, that color's a little bit better. A little bit more palatable. A little shading never hurt nobody. Body, yaddy, 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 yaddy. Oops. Oops. Other layers. Whoops. Wow. Yeah. Me and the diabetes arc. Well, here's the tick. I can't really eat all these foods nearly as often as I'd like. It's just kind of like, what are some of the foods that I've had that I would consider some of the best foods that I've had, you know? Most of these things I can't really eat more than even once a year, if that. Fuck, Claudie B's closed down after the first time I had it. I should have seen the warning signs, though. I still haven't tried calling their business number and being like, hello, where can I eat your burgie, please? I don't know if they'll answer, but it might be worth a shot. It might be worth a shot. Excuse me, your burgie changed my life. Where can I eat it again, please? It wasn't even a burgie, it was a chicken sandwich. A spicy chicken sandwich. Spicy. Bon appetit, chat. Bon appetit to you too. Can't always go to Japan to eat breakfast. That's so real, except I've never even been to Japan. But I feel that. Can't always go to Texas for a Sammy. You know? Can't always go to New York for some chicken. Thinking about the Raising Cane sauce has my mouth watering. Dude. Shit. Holy shit. I also really like the food that I got from Sweet Green. Got like a salmon with like kimchi cucumbers and rice and avocado and pickled onions. All of the New Jersey Taco Bells got rid of breakfast in October, and I'm so sad. What the hell? Why'd they do that? Wait, they got rid of breakfast specifically in October, or like all breakfast starting in October? You're talking about like the October specific breakfast, I think, right? I tried Taco Bell for the first time when we were in California. My favorite thing about breakfast in Japan is Starbucks. It's so cheap in comparison to where I live. Ooh. Starbucks is fucking expensive. I think I eat Starbucks like once every fucking... maybe once a year. Probably less than that. Maybe like once every 2 years at this point. I don't get Starbucks very much. Since there's not that many frames, I can put more details in. I mean, I guess I could do this when there are more frames, but it would take a lot longer. And then let's just do a little... yeah. Oh yeah. Hora, hora. You should hide one single dead pixel on the art as a little Easter egg. Maybe. There's usually a lot of those. You can see all the little cracks and things. But maybe I'll hide a little something in there, like a little guy or something. Since it's just for me, no one will stop me. Who's going to stop me from adding a little guy in? No one. No one at all. Okay, gotta put Bozus in this music video somewhere. Ooh. Well, that wasn't correct. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Get in there, coach. Get him in there. Ooh. Leave the dancing guy from the karaoke stream. Oh, that little guy. Yeah, the dancing pudding. I feel like he would have a blast. I kind of forgot I put that guy on my head during that stream. I kind of forgot all about it. You know what? That's okay, though. That just means he was well behaved, you know? Wow. And then a little white here. And then a little bit of this. Wow. I went to McDonald's in Tokyo and it was less than half the price of the same food in the US. Oh boy. I remember when fast food used to be like actually cheaper. I'm not even like tempted to go to fast food anymore, with the exception of like maybe I'll do like an occasional, like if you count Raising Cane's, or maybe like Chick-fil-A occasionally, which even then is not that often, you know? Like, I'm sure, like, if I'm going to be spending fucking $15 on a meal, I might as well go to a damn restaurant, you know? Get something a little higher quality. Just saying. I'm just saying. This took a lot longer than I wanted it to, mind you, Shuggy. Eating out's gotten so expensive, yeah. I did recently get that app called Too Good To Go. I haven't used it yet, but I did recently get that app, and maybe I'll try it. Oh. Hold on. Do you guys know what Too Good To Go is? It's like a thing where, like, basically some restaurants that have, like, foods that they would have thrown away at the end of the day, instead of throwing them away, you can, like, get them. Yeah. Me and Hope love Too Good To Go. Oh! See, I've never used it, but I want to use it, because I mean, there's not like, if I go more into like the heart of Tampa, there's more stuff that I could use it for there. But gotta drive a little far for that. But you know, it's all right. For what it's worth, I think it's like interesting because basically what you can do, stuff that the restaurants would have thrown away, like pastries or stuff, you can get like a grab bag of random stuff from restaurants that would have gotten thrown away for like really, really cheap. You know, real cheap like in comparison. Yeah. Pizza places do the best Too Good To Go's. I didn't even think about pizza places. The only ones that are like in my immediate vicinity are kind of like bakery like. Which is fine, you know, I love me some good bread and things, but still. I want to use it next time I travel specifically. Like, I feel like if we used that while we were in California, that would have been like top tier. Top tier money saving extra foodness. You know? Alright, the blink has been animated. Wow. Beautiful. Oh, hold on. I merged the layers. I don't think I care enough to erase it, so we're just gonna make that work. Hold on. This like big gradient right here. Now a meteor hits Mimi in the scene. A meteor? What in the hell are you talking about? I ain't never been struck by no meteor. Yet. Hopefully never. That seems like it kind of hurt. There you go. A lovely little gradient. Yeah. Mimi, when you draw shadows and highlights, do you try to keep in mind where the light source is supposed to be, or is it mostly muscle memory of what it looks like aesthetically? It depends on the drawing. Most of the time, for animations, I usually have like a light source in mind, but most of the time, my light source is like what a good lighting room would be, like the camera, you know? Does the Discord server exist yet or not? Not yet. In September, like next month around this time, it should exist. Somewhere around this time next month, give or take like a week or two. I just kind of set it up a little bit, but I gotta get like bots and mods and stuff going on in there, so yeah. Trust me, this will be the best MV ever. You think if I put like a meteor in there, it'll work? It'll get like more hype? Maybe you're right. Maybe you're onto something. Speaking of being onto something, what the fuck are you talking about? Okay, is this... Oh, that looks kind of cool without the line art, actually. What the hell? I'm not going to get rid of it, but it does look cool. I like it. I do like it. I do like it. I do declare that I like that. Okay, this one, put that there. Then put a little bit of a lighter tone here. Even lighter tone here. Straight towards pink on this side. And then straight towards... No, not there. Right there. Perfect. And then over here. A little bit of pink over here. And then... Let's go back to this purplish color for this one. Whoa! Whoa. Well, calm down, everybody. Calm down. Filling in the teeny tiny gaps is starting to become a little bit of an issue. Okay. And then this can be dark. And then we can take this dark color for down here. Everything will be hunky-dory and amazing and things. Wow. Oops. Okay. What we'll be able to post on the Discord? I need to figure it out specifically, but right now I have it set so that there's like, you know, there's like clip channels and chatting channels for all sorts of things, and then there's like, you know, stuff, there'll be stuff related to like certain stuff. I don't know. It's pretty variety, I think, is a fair way of saying that. It's Pretty varied. Pretty variety is not really proper English. Right. Okay. I'm just gonna... Actually, can't I... Editing layer only. No. All layers. Yeah. Flip that shit inside out. And now we're gonna color in here. This is where all the extra flowers are gonna be. You know? Very convincing extra flowers. Hi. Yes, add dinosaurs, and in the end, a zombie apocalypse. Make an AI uprising in the beginning, like NeuroNet. Oh. I think we have different visions, and that's okay. That's okay, you know. Sometimes people don't see eye to eye on things. That's how it is, you know. That's all right. That is all right. We don't have to all be the same, you know. It's more interesting if everyone's different in the end of the day. So, you know, that's nothing to be ashamed of. That is nothing to be ashamed of. Daijobu. Can the Beach Boulevard dinosaur be in the coffin with you or no? I'd have to ask him if he'd want to. You know, I think he'd have to be like a paid actor, wouldn't he? Wouldn't he have to be like an extra, you know? Like that you have to like pay or something? He's gonna have to sign the NDA. Can he hold a pen? No, he said he wants to. He told me to ask. He's shy. Oh. Alright. No, that makes perfect sense. There's nothing wrong with that argument at all. The plastic dinosaur told you that. Okay. No, that's fine. Yeah, he can come in the coffin with me. That's fine. It's like a meet and greet. Who wants to get in the coffin with me? It's like a meet and greet. You know what would be like a baller idea for like a vampire VTuber or something? To do a meet and greet where you're just laying in a coffin. Like this. And you just lay there and you're like a gothic vampire VTuber. Do a meet and greet and you're just like, hello. Welcome. That's like a baller idea. I think. Most claustrophobic meet and greet. Right. It's close quarters, you know, it's not for the faint of heart. It's not for the faint of heart. Hi, Melinda, welcome. Sure, why not? Why? That's just an excuse for the VTuber to sleep all day. Oh my god, a sleepy VTuber doing a meet and greet in a bed. Or like a sleeping bag. A bed has weird implications, doesn't it? A sleeping bag, though. Somebody tell Eepy Sleepy. Somebody tell Eepy Sleepy that's a great idea. Yeah. What can I say, guys? All I do is cook great ideas all day, every day. All day, every day. I hath returned. Welcome back, Princess Serena Aria Alicia! Welcome back. Sorry, I took a sip of my water right after that. Welcome back. We have not really made that much progress since you left, but you know what? We've had a good yap, I would say. A good yap. I kind of don't want to put too many more colors in here. I want to keep them like kind of light, you know. It's a bit much. It's a bit much right there. Maybe a little bit more like this way. If there's a fireplace, marshmallows, and we could bring our own sleeping bags, deal. That sounds kind of cozy, actually. You just want to have a sleepover party? You just want to have a sleepover? That's a pretty good idea for a stream. That's definitely probably been done, though, before. Like a sleepover party? Like a membership stream or something where it's like a sleepover? I feel like that's probably been done. That's a great idea, though. Whoever thought of it. Great idea, great idea. We must locketh in once more. To this we must. We must. Okay, looks a little interesting, but give it a moment, okay? That was just the base colors, alright? That was just what we call base colors. Right. Multiply. Clip and layer. Yeah. Alright, let's get the... Oh. You know what? No, this is okay. This is alright. We can have little dark spots. I think little dark spots are gonna add a lot to it, actually. A little more depth. Anyone here know of depth? Next pizza party when? Dude, we gotta do another pizza party. Holy shit. Next pizza party. Soon. Man. You know what we gotta do? We gotta watch Scooby-Doo movies while eating pizza. That sounds sick as fuck. That sounds sick as fuck. We gotta do that. Yes. Live action. I don't know about the live action. I want to watch the cartoons. Oh, that's the other thing too that we could do. When the Discord is up, we could have the watch-alongs be kind of through that. So like I'll still do it as a stream the same way as I have previously, but it'll be like a thing where you don't have to go like yo ho 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 the movie yourself, you know. You could just go on the Discord and like watch me share my screen. You know? You know? That's an upgrade for that, right? Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I still have to watch the first two live actions, life-changing. I don't know if I'd call them life-changing, but if that makes you feel good, then that's great. I'm happy they changed your life. Hopefully for the better and not the worse. Okay, let's do like this. I think this is pretty good. And then there's gonna be kind of this shadow on top of this, which we'll add in a moment. Which kind of crushes down from here. You're like filling all these little gaps now, though. Filling all these little gaps now, though. They're easier to spot when it's dark, though, which is good. Yes. We can fix it if we never face it. We could be free. We can't fix it if we never face it. Sorry, every Huntrix and Saja Boys and otherwise K-pop Demon Hunter song is viciously stuck in my head 24/7. This is an inevitability of my streams of current. Unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you decide to look at it, I recommend you watch the movie so you can at least be in on the joke. Number 15. Burger King foot lettuce. Ew. Right. Let's all watch that new live-action Snow White movie. I've heard it's really good. That's actually kind of a good idea because of how bad it is. Although, isn't it like just bad, not like fun bad? I've heard that it was just bad. That's not a bad idea, though. It's not a bad idea. I love criticizing media that had a bigger budget than anything I could ever do, primarily. I love criticizing big budget media! I've heard it's actually just average. Oh. I'd rather watch Morbius again. Oh, I'd never even seen that. Don't morb, Knight! Don't morb! Hold it in! Mimi could be a hag witch in a Disney movie? You calling me a hag witch is crazy. I'm not that old. Okay. Alrighty then, I'm putting this here. Kind of mixing the colors all together. Still gotta get down there a little bit. Are you ready? Are you ready? Asavo! Chikao! I like it. What can I say? I like it. Picasso. Something like this. Let me give me my smudging tool. Smudging this, just a smudge meter. Smudging tool this. We could be free. We can't fix it if we never face it. Do till it's weightless. I don't remember the lyrics to that one song in particular perfectly well, but that's okay. That's okay. That looks pretty good, right? It's coming together. It ain't perfect yet by no means, but it's coming together. Together, that's an interesting way of wording that I just did there. It's coming together. Hold on, undo all that. There you go. Add another layer down here. Just in this kind of base color. Fill in all them little dots. Too many dots and gaps and things. Too many dots and gaps and things to deal with. Fill them all in. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Beautiful. Now it looks great. It looks wonderful. And it needs a couple more tiddlywinks and twists and things. But look, she can blink in her very well done coffin. Coffin? Coffin? Coffee. Coffee. Cow free. Cow free. That's what I was thinking of. Cow free. Cow free. Okay, and then we gotta put. This is where it really gets kind of nice. Wrong layer. I meant to do it on this one. Okay. You get this. Get it on all them edges. Stronger on this side. Kind of lighten it out, but still airbrush it a tad on the others and the little dark sides and everything. Yeah. Yeah. Lower that down. And then get a more saturated version of that shit and put it right on the edges. Lay it right on the edge. I'm going to do that a second time, but that's not too bad. That's not too bad. My eyes! Sorgy. Except I'm not really Sorgy. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Let me turn this down just a little bit. I want to do it a couple times. Give me another one of these. Duplicate layer. Except erase switch here. I want to do it all in the brighter one. Perfect. Perfect and amazing and things. A little purple in there, a little red in here. Really get that up there. Lower that down. Yeah, what she said. Hell yeah, it's what I said. You know it. It scared me. Okay, a little bit more with just this. The wrong one, Jesus. This one. Do glow dodge maybe? Yeah. That did it. That did it. Look at that. And give me a little over here too. I want to do a little bit of this and a little bit of that. I want a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Okay. And then another one. Getting a little overboard over here, I know, but hear me out. I'm doing it. Multiply a little pink layer. Can you please do it on the right thing? Thank you. A little pink in there. Get this a little squared away a little bit more. There you go. Maybe like that. And then... oh, I like this. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Totally. I'm a professional. A professional. I know you guys told me what TSKR means again, but I don't remember. Can you tell me a second time? I know you already told me. What does it mean again? Taskaru. Because every time I see it, I go Taskaru. You know? She speaks the language of cats. Really necessary when you own 10 of them. Yeah. It's true. Okay, also on the eyeball blinking. Let's go here. Add a little glowy thing and whatnot and such. I can't. You'll call me dumb again? Did I call you dumb? Oh my god, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. When did I do that? Oh god, I'm so sorry. Mimi, you're such a fucking bitch. You can't keep doing this to people. Oh, that don't look right. Let me do this like this. Can't keep doing this to people. Apparently, Taskare is I've been blessed. Oh, right. Taskare. Oh, like you saved me. Oh, right. I get it. Right. I forgot about that. It was like a whole thing. Why are you guys hugging each other? Why are you hugging each other like I called you both dumb? I didn't mean to. No, please. Hold on. The blue balance is off. The blue balance. Hard light. Maybe. No. Soft light. Soft light might be doing it. Soft light. Maybe not. No, maybe not. Maybe if I just do it in like these tiny pieces and things here, that might be good. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I do the floor and stuff. Unfortunately, it is 4:30, and I need to eat before I call my bestie for the first time in a bajillion years. But, you know, while this might not have been the most animating ever, she can blink. Imagine a little bit more movement. You could see the gist of it all. Some effects, some petals floating in the wind, maybe. It's not that bad. It's not bad. We did something. You know, when something's better than nothing, this is gonna be like a whole, like, 10th of the music video, maybe. So, you know. It's super pretty. Thank you. So this is how the process is like. Yes, this very slow. Very slow. But you can see. It's okay. It wasn't the most composing ever. We were quantumly linked. Let's go. Yeah. It's one of those things, man. Because you get used to, like, yapping and stuff. And I mean, 4.5 hours is really not a lot of time for animation. Like I said, any 1 second will take me approximately 12 hours to do, usually. So, this isn't that bad, all things considered. And I think it'll look really nice in the video when it's all finished up and everything. So, you know. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're going to do the sewing stream with the new cameras, new setup. That's exciting. I'll see you guys for that. And then we're also going to stream Dark Souls on, I believe, Wednesday. And then GeoGuessr on Friday this week. So, you know, lots of options for you guys. Yes. Yes, I hope to see you again. Thank you for hanging out with me. I hope you eat something yummy. And if you live near a Vampire Penguin restaurant, maybe you should go take a gander. Dark Souls streams, yeah. We just finished beating the 4 lords. We're gonna go to the Painted World this time, and then we're gonna do the DLC either also this time or next time, depending on how long it takes. And then I guess we're gonna finish the game with the final bosses there. I missed so much. That's okay, I've got VODs of all of it. There's a whole playlist of Dark Souls VODs, yeah. Yeah, I recommend looking at the last one that I did, like last week, and just watch like the first, you skip like 10 minutes in, right? And then watch like 10 minutes. Me beating a boss second tries, like bonkers crazy and things. I think that was an interesting watch. Okay, well thank you guys so much, and I will see you tomorrow. Thank you for your productive environment on your stream provides. Thank you so much. I'm happy you could use it as a way of productivity. I love it when that happens. Let's go. Don't forget to raid. Oh my god, you're so right. You're so right. We're gonna raid someone. I'm gonna pause this. We're gonna raid someone. Who's crack-a-lackin' right now? Right meow. Okay. Kana's live. You think she'd get weirded out if I raid her for the 55th time because she's one of the only people streaming right now? Let's see. Unless you guys know of anybody I haven't raided before who's streaming right now, I'm willing to find new people. And a redirect. Who's going crazy right now? Why again did I do a 3-tier sub? A tier 3 sub here, but not for Neuro. Do you like me more than the AI overlord? Don't let her know. Don't tell her. Nia Suzune. Let's take a gander. Oh yeah, I can rate her. Okay, let's do that. Hello every neon. I love a hello every neon. Alright, we're gonna raid her then. Okay. Beautiful. So once again, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Hope to see you guys again soon. Take it easy. I don't know. Drink some water, something. Do a little exercise. Clean up a little bit if you've got a pet your little cute cat. If you've got one. Hi, Meester. Oh my god. Okay. Ciao for now, everybody. Bye, Rugen. Bye, Lord Penguin. Bye, Kazuna. Bye, ISD. Bye, Princess Serena. Aria Alicia. Bye, Lucas. Did I say you already? Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. Maybe. I think so. Bye, the best. Bye, Lord Penguin. Bye, Lucas. Bye, Rugen. Bye, Lucas. Bye, Azahel. Bye, Knight. Bye, Fox. Bye, Lemonade. Bye, Kentucky. Bye, Julie. What if I just read down the chat, and if you guys keep sending messages, you keep getting more buys from me? Bye, Red Jog, thank you. Bye, Hummingbird, thank you. Bye, Fox. If I just keep doing that, bye, Greg. Bye, guys. Ciao for now, ciao for now, ciao for now. Kiss you, kiss you. Kiss you, kiss you. Look forward to all the fun things. Raid message is Bozu Raid. So if you want to say Bozu Raid, you can do that. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Bye-bye. Hee 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 hee.